Hold on, I gotta do one more thing. There's still dust on the floor. I'm gonna sweep it up and then I'm gonna get to you guys. Oh, whoops! I forgot about the yellow, the pink line. Oh, all right. Hello. What's up, ghosts and dudes? What is up, bro? I did my announcement as I was doing stuff. So I don't need to get into that yet. Or ever today, because I did it. We're gonna wait for people to get in. Or not, actually. I forgot I have food. And then later on stream, I might do a part where we take away the polish on my nails and redo it, because physical work means that your nails might not survive. So I got the Unknown hoodie, and I got the Moonstone Cafe cup. Hello, Rose. Hey, perfect. You're on time. I was about to eat, but now that you're here, you know what that means. Beards may or may not have met food at some point. So let's get into it. The next one on the list is... Yes, Rose, exactly. Next one on the list is trying to break Patty the Batty's wing eating record. So here goes. Hold on, let me put that there. Put this there. I go down. Whoops, right. I go down here. And we're ready.
Right, today we're at Furasato Bar and Grill, which is in Maghall near Liverpool, where every Wednesday they do all-you-can-eat chicken wings. Now, all-you-can-eat chicken wings is nothing new. Wing Wednesday, that happens everywhere. But here, top of the leaderboard, is none other than Paddy the Baddy.
Yeah, 47 hectic shows. A new champion.
Always room for dessert. Always.
Yeah, what was he like? 15th ranked lightweight UFC fighter in the world, something like that. And this cat can't keep my name out of his mouth.
Just
And the
watch
food
food
channel.
challenges. We just sit there watching that beard meets food, eat food challenges.
So we had to shut him up. Already taken care of one UFC fighter this year, Tom Aspinall, interim heavyweight champion of the world. And I'm pretty sure my gran could beat him in a eating contest. So Paddy being a much more accomplished eater, I foresee this being a little bit more difficult. Hopefully we're going to get in there and top the leaderboard though. Don't know if you win anything, but I'll do it for the pride. Who's gonna...
Wait a second. Have I heard this music when we were watching Twin Paranormal at some point? I'm pretty sure we have. That sounds familiar.
Furasato means kind of like home away from home. It's Japanese, but this is not a Japanese restaurant. It's
Such a
Pan-Asian.
coincidence, I'm also
That's what you're
eating
supposed to call it
chicken
now.
wings.
Take my hoodie.
Was not exactly eating chicken wings, but I was eating Tao chicken. So there's that. And also I've got, because I've been eating a few snacks here and there throughout the week, and I'm not supposed to do that. I'm supposed to be more disciplined, only drink water, except for the daily iced tea. Only drink this and that, for to lose weight. And I didn't exactly follow along. So I got a few pieces of chicken and then a whole bowl of salad to make up for it.
Off. Me in business today. Went a little bit lightheaded then. Yeah, Paddy's no pushover, man. 47 wings is not going to be easy to top. I'm gonna treat myself. Pina colada is my favorite cocktail. So I think if I beat the record, I'm gonna get one of those. Gotta save space for dessert though, because according to the articles I've seen, Paddy actually had dessert as well. So it stands to reason that if I beat the number of wings he's eaten, I've also got to eat dessert. Otherwise, it doesn't really count, right? I think I'd be a striker, if I was. I wouldn't be a, grappling guy. I wouldn't be a grappling guy. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Just nobody left to love.
Are you a fan of Paddy as a fighter, or?
I was kind of hoping Tony Ferguson might get the better of him, but here we are. Who the f***'s Tony Ferguson? He's got some interesting buzzwords and catchphrases, hasn't he, Patrick?
You little fart, you f***ing Spanish sausage.
Sausage. There's some other good ones. He calls people some really quite funny things. Also looks like Chris Griffin, doesn't he, when he rehydrates? He lives nearby. I hope he doesn't turn up and armbar me halfway through.
Think he could beat you in a food challenge?
What? I mean, we've been trying to get him on the channel for a while. Because I know he watches, he and Meatball Molly both watch my videos from time to time. I'm pretty sure I could deck him.
I volunteer to eat his dessert.
Eating, obviously. Mate, Patrick can't overhead press, strict overhead press 80 kilos.
Desserts.
I've got the distinct feeling here that the owners are quite good friends with Paddy. So I'm of the suspicion that they might make this quite difficult for me. There might be a bit of Beard Meats food tax on this. They might be on the blower to him now. Say, Paddy, a guy's here to try and beat your record. Come down and rear naked, choke him. Right, so Paddy's done 47, yeah?
Yeah, that's the record. Paddy's absolutely smashed it. He came in, just absolutely wolfed them down, had, I don't know how many portions, but he was at it for a while, and yeah, he's just absolutely won it by a landslide, so.
And it's every Wednesday. How much does it cost?
$19.95, get it all there on the menu. You got, 90 minutes to finish the challenge, 5 wings to a portion. So you've got to get through every single wing before you order the next portion. Can't leave any meat on the bone, otherwise, it's cheating. So there we go. Yeah, and you can mix and match the flavors as best you want. If you want to go for the Korean, then go for the salt and pepper or honey sriracha. You can mix and match it as you like, but you can't order one flavor and then say, I don't like this, gonna send it back. It's like whatever's put in front of you, you've got to get through it.
I would never, unless you've got mushroom flavored wings, which I'm pretty sure don't exist. So I think we'll be all right. Ooh, I can see some chicken wings coming over the pass now. Did you order the first flavour? You took creative direction on that, yeah?
There's your first portion there. These are the Korean wings.
Oh, thank you very
Five at
much.
a time.
This is the most famous flavour.
I'll say so. It's the most popular one.
They
anyway.
look good.
So, 3, 2, 1,
5 at a
go.
time, though.
Right. Ooh, still pretty warm. I wonder how lenient they're going to be with the meat left on the bone. Got to clean this right down to the bone, yeah?
As polished as you can get it, trust me. As much as you can get off.
How's that? Does that look clean enough?
I'd say that's good enough, yeah. That's good enough for me, yeah. We've had worse, so, yeah.
Ugh. These are really delicious. What flavour was that? Korean.
I think so, yeah.
They said the Korean are their most famous. And I can see why those were yummy. 5 down. Could I get some more of those, please?
Adam, are you not worried that Paddy might turn up? Because you've made some outlandish claims about him on the podcast. Like, I'm pretty sure you've said that you wanted him to get knocked out.
I actually said, and I quote, I'd like to see him get splattered. So I hope he doesn't turn up. I'm sure he won't. I'm sure he's got better things to do with his time, but if he does, I might just jump behind that booth over there. They're all quick.
Second portion, another portion of the Korean wings for you there, mate.
Yummy.
There you go.
Cheese
They look
meat.
delicious, to be fair.
How's that? Yeah.
Yeah. Basically a scouser now, aren't you?
I'm not making it out here alive.
Yeah.
The sauce on these is delicious. $10 down. Question is if I get some more of those because that flavour is actually really good.
You have 2 portions of each flavour though. That'll get you to 60 wings. So we could move on to salt and pepper.
Let's do salt and pepper, why not? Varieties of spice of life. Oh, saucy.
Damn. His hands
Don't say anything.
are
Yeah,
dirty.
I already know what you're thinking. Ooh, they're out already.
Yeah. Salt and pepper.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh. Guess who just walked in?
It's not.
You might not notice you're here, mate.
Good, good. I'm gonna keep eating. I'm not letting.
You might not notice you're here, mate.
Good, good. I'm gonna keep eating. I'm not letting him distract me. That's probably why he's here, right? Dark arts to try and keep his record. That's like a KFC drumstick, man.
This is the first time I've ever seen Adam nervous.
Me? Never.
Yeah.
They must have told him that was coming.
Mate, you're looking twitchy now. You're looking over.
You can keep your record, Mr. Baddie. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You little fart.
Right, he's disappeared. He must be going to get like a baseball bat or something out of his car.
I don't think he needs a baseball bat, mate. At this point, people are going to think it's clickbait, like we played a clip, like an audio clip of Paddy's voice over the top in the background somewhere.
Marking his territory, asserting his dominance.
That'd be funny.
Where's he gone?
I think he's run away. I think he's scared. I can't lie. He does the competitions there, doesn't he? So
I think he must have seen that 10 minutes in, almost 15 chicken wings are down. So, not that that's very quick, but I don't know.
an eating challenge, you might get into a grappling match to even it out. You know what I mean?
I hope not. Especially not right after I've eaten all the wings. Take it, I've got to finish all the green stuff.
If you want to, yeah. It's not part of the challenge, like, but
I don't like to waste food, you know. I bet Paddy didn't finish all the green stuff.
you ready for another portion of salt and pepper? Or
Yeah, why not?
perfect. What do you prefer so far, Korean or salt and pepper?
Korean, they're going to be hard to top, I think, yeah.
Okay, well, we'll have to see, won't we?
Oh, Paddy the Paddy.
What's happening? How far in are you? How many?
About 15 minutes, 15 wings.
Easy work. I've just been saying then to my man on the camera, if you don't do double, I'll be disappointed.
I thought that was going to end much worse. I thought you were going to say, if you don't do double, I'm going to, like, rear naked choke you.
No, not at that, but as I say, 48, I was nearly dying. I reckon you could do 96 or 100.
I think that says 47 there, mate.
Oh, 47 then, 47. But if he doesn't do 96, I won't be happy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to open a quick.
Second portion of salt and pepper.
Thank you very much, bud.
As I say, I reckon he'll double, man. Easy.
John's here, the guy that said that Paddy would do 70.
Are you getting on? How many in? Did call it, you know, when he come in, he said 100% you'd be on to
Yeah,
us.
I did. I said when I was doing it, I was like, I know beard meat food's gonna get down and beat this. No one will ever beat him. Some weirdo would have to come in to beat you, lad.
Paddy did eat the bones as well.
Well better than when we set up.
You eat a lot of food.
Skinny?
Yeah. Don't you think?
Considering what you put away, yeah. Because lad, when I come off my diet and start eating shit, I end up going like a balloon.
We've noticed.
That's what I'm saying, lad. I end up going huge.
What's the next flavour on the card?
Next flavour is going to be honey sriracha.
that sweet?
Yeah.
Sweet and spicy.
Sweet and hot somehow.
Let's leave that one to the end. Can I? I need the guy at the end to say, yeah, that was way cleaner than Paddy. Gotta eat all the green bits, you know.
Yeah, oh no, I don't, I'll be honest, I don't eat the green bits. They don't even put them on mine. They don't put green bits on mine because why would you want little bits of salad when you've got meat?
Especially when you've been in like camp for what, 12 weeks or something.
This is the hoisin for you, so this will be a little bit sweeter for you.
Nice.
There you go.
Cool. You look good.
Ooh, they're pungent.
Ooh.
Really good. I don't know which is better, these are the Korean ones. Well, ordinarily I'd kind of umbrella them, but there's so much batter on. You can't really do that. Also, they're really hot, so if you do that, you'll burn your fingers. So you kind of got to pick at them like a certain Tom Aspinall. At least I didn't get the knife and fork out though. These are really good. I think these are my favourite. Right. 25? About halfway there. How did you feel afterwards, Paddy?
Well, when it got to like 28, 29, I started to feel it. But then I got a second wind.
Yeah.
After like 10 minutes, I was like, yeah, go ahead and power through a bit more.
Yeah.
But then I did feel like I was going to spew when I was getting like 45, 46, 47. I mean,
We saw a couple of piles on the way and I thought, are those Paddies that are left over from when he shot? No.
swear, towards
Kept it
the
down.
end-
That's what we like to hear.
Towards the end, I was like, oh. But then, as I say, I ended up nailing 3 desserts or something after it, so.
3 desserts. Got my work cut out for me now. Got like a whole social gathering going on now.
I was already on 30, though.
John 30 already?
Yeah, like.
Yeah, he's beating you.
Yeah, half an hour in.
Half an hour on 30.
If less.
Anything could happen. Anything could happen. Char Sui next. Yeah.
Char siu, char siu, however it's pronounced.
Whatever. Yeah, we'll do those next if that's okay, man.
Ooh.
There you are. There's a char siu for you. These are going to be sweet like the hoisin ones.
They look almost identical. If this is
Yeah.
as good, that'd be a good thing. They're a little sweeter. Sweeter, less intense, less smoky.
The nice glistening sauce on it. Love that.
Can't be ordering mushrooms and not eating them.
What you ate today?
I told you he says mushrooms. He calls people a mushroom is like an insult.
Doesn't mess about, mate.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get slated for that.
Doesn't mess about.
I'll go easy on you, Paddy. I don't want to be here all day.
35 wings, mate.
That was decent, that.
That wasn't a bad scouse, that
That
was.
was alright.
Everyone says I've got a terrible Scouse accent. Right. This is going to be 40, right?
Did you see him do the wing challenge against Tom Aspinall?
No,
You not seen it?
no, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, he did a wing challenge in Manchester against him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many?
Did I eat or did Tom eat? I spent most of the time waiting for him. That dude, like, I was saying to this guy, honestly, if it was my grandma versus him in an eating contest, my mortgage is going on my grandma, you know what I mean? Like, we were eating chicken wings and he pulled out a knife and fork.
No, you can't do that, lads. No.
That's wrong.
One of our mates
mates
does, doesn't he?
the
Yeah,
same,
Tony does it,
Tony's
and I
just the
give him,
same.
I say, lads, stop it. Like, you can't eat a chicken wing. You do it. You can't.
I have.
I was about to say it, just come to me. You do it, Coop.
Yeah, we'll just lick them.
Yeah, well, that's what I do first. I lick them and then go to the toilet and wash my hands.
I go to the toilet and lick them.
You're talking about chicken wings, yeah?
He's going to beat it in 45 minutes. He's going to get 48 easy in 45 minutes.
These wings are pretty
Fucking
sugary.
Chicken wings is funny.
here to get it done in half the time and get off.
Another 3 challenges after it.
Yeah. Going somewhere else after this and eating a 3 kilo breakfast.
I'm playing five-a-side tonight, so you know, got to take it easy.
Yeah.
Katsu chicken.
Oh, I was looking forward to these.
That'll be 45 on it.
These will be, yeah, if I finish these.
Once you finish that. What do you mean? If
Paddy's going to pass you
When?
48.
when you finish them, did you hear them? If I finish them, when I finish them, you should be saying.
These taste a little bit like chip shop curry sauce. Okay, my man, how are those looking? Clean enough?
They're clean, they're polished then, yeah. Perfect.
I'll get stick now because of how clean they are. That's what I'll happen, lad.
These are the same colour as my football boots used to be.
You haven't got pink footy boots. You haven't.
Tidy player, mate, number 7.
Players like that used to get nailed in Sunday League, didn't they? If you had a pair of pink boots on, lad, you were getting smashed first 10 minutes.
Paddy played in his wellies. Right, so this could be the record-breaking portion, right? We're gonna have to get some
Stop
seats.
saying this could be. We all know you're gonna eat them.
And within
The current champ, Paddy the Baddy, is passing me the not the torch but the wing.
As I was
1 minute
saying,
45
passing the torch,
of
but I'm passing the
his,
wing, the new champ.
record. He
Oh,
beat
thank
it.
you, Patrick.
And I dare anyone to come and try and beat
1
his
minute
score.
45
We've still
of
got some time
half
left.
the,
That's what I mean,
the
he's still got
timer.
time left. He's still going to get another 10, 15 in easy. So someone can come and try and beat this score. I bet you any money you can't.
Do we have the budget for some like CGI confetti on screen? So that's the 48th wing.
I knew! From Leeds, England!
Right, let's get to 50 at least.
50 at least, buddy. 50 at least? You've got another 41 minutes of that. You're gonna beat it by like, if not double, then at least like you're gonna get to what, 60? Maybe 80, 70, around that ballpark.
Right, that's a clean 50.
It's every time. Also, Patty said it himself. He keeps saying if when it's really when.
60 is not enough.
It's not enough.
You can go more than 60, defo.
I think we could do a few more.
Them ribs are good.
We've still got the remaining honey sriracha.
Only sriracha, 6th and final flavour.
Leave the spicy ones to the end. Let's do it. Oh, I really hope these aren't super spicy. If they are, 55 is going to be the end result.
If you pass out mid-competition, it's null and void, so...
Get loads of chili. Get loads of chili in it.
They're a little spicy.
Make it 60, nice round number.
All that, that'll be there. 60 meat!
Thank you. Who are you fighting next, Paddy? Can you tell us or no?
I don't even know. I wish I knew myself.
All right, Spear Beats Food, and that
Every-
was the Furasato wing eating record. Pretty well beaten. Also left with my skeleton intact. Paddy the Baddy didn't rough me up because he was the existing record holder. Nice of him to turn up and not
Does
too
he
many
have an
physical
hour
harm.
or 90 minutes?
Hoping he comes back and manages 61 maybe one day.
Go on, Chesty.
I feel like I want to see the dessert menu. An elevator, a posh Snickers bar.
As I say, last...
Did you just rip a burp?
Yeah, pardon me. You know that. That's got him. Nice that.
What have you been eating?
The cookie dough, the
I got one already.
cheesecake, and the chocolate and peanut butter thing.
I like the sound of the chocolate peanut butter thing. Can I get one of those?
Yeah.
please?
Paul Michael's getting legged.
It's funny, you know, like, if we were in a bar or something like
Any
that, I'd
Paul
100% think I could
Yeah,
hack him.
Paul Mikey's getting
He
legged.
doesn't look that hard, does he?
There, it only goes up to number 8.
Ooh, there's a t-shirt. There's a t-shirt.
Hey, bud.
Oh, thank you very much.
Buzz.
Thank you.
And there's
Nice.
a sign up going up on our wall as well.
Hey, I didn't get a t-shirt.
Yeah, party and all
What
that.
happened there?
Yeah.
Oh, we are. He's got one now.
Show what punch.
He's got one now, lad. See, look, you got the special treatment, lad. You got a t-shirt and that. And I didn't get a t-shirt just yet. King of the Wing, and no one's gonna beat him for a long time.
Nice.
For the Sato Ultimate Wingman, it says on the back.
It's perfect, that. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you.
Ooh.
I said I was going to get a pina colada
looks
if I
good.
beat the current champ, who's still sat over there eating. So, barman, can I have one pina colada, please?
A few moments later.
This is a funky-looking avant-garde pina colada. Oh, lovely. Not a bad day at the office there. Did you know he was coming? I think you set me up there. He was a good sport though, right?
Yeah, top guy.
All right. Let us know down in the comments if you want to see Paddy back on the channel actually doing some eating. Go check out his video because I think his cameraman was shooting some stuff. And catch you on the next one.
Nice, nice. I really did think maybe it's me not knowing how much time they have. I think they said 90 minutes at the start. Something like that. If they just had an hour, then sure, yeah. But I thought he would get to like 70. Either way. That was pretty good. Whoops. Don't change scene. That's not what I meant to do. Put music back on. Okay. I'm gonna put away my dishes. When I get back, we'll start the game. BRB. All right. So. Whoops. What the fuck? Wait. Oh, I didn't. Okay. I didn't know. That's a problem. Let me use another key then. Because if I use the key, the down key, I have to. What it does is, if I'm clicked on OBS, it will just change scene to the lower one. I'll put a reminder to go get Banshee because I sent him outside. I'll put a timer for 10 minutes. Also, I got the Dead by Daylight hoodie. It is very comfortable. I'm not kidding. The hoodie, like the quality of the hoodie itself is like akin to Wound's hoodie. It's so good. Banshee. Banshee, do you mind getting on the inside of the window right there? Yeah. Just do that. He's doing that thing where he's looking at me from the window. Okay. All right. While I'm here, before we start the game, I might as well show the images, the photos I took. I have not used the cup yet. I have yet to do that. Cause I got a Dead by Daylight cup and I have yet to use it. The room you're about to see of me wearing the hoodie is not my room. It's my stepsister's. Okay. So this is my setup. I forgot to light up my candle just now. But that's my setup, basically. I have the candle, I have the Five Nights at Freddy's light, little Buff Pup Corpa figurine, Buff Pup, normal stuff. I got the Moonstone sign. It's attached to a part of the window that we never use, and I plugged it behind my bed. But I love the color dynamic that the fire from the candle and that the blue light here does together. It mixes it into this like purple color. It's really nice. It's very nice. So here's the cup. That's what it looks like. I'm gonna be able to put like pumpkin spice latte in there later. Other drinks that I think would be worth putting in there that are hot. Hot cocoa would be nice. That's the hoodie. The mirror is a little dirty, I know. It was worse before that. Hoodie, you've got the side on the arm here, a pin, the Sable with her flip phone. The other arm, you got the Dead by Daylight title with the icon, and then their logo, and then the icon for Survivor and Killer, and then the back with the Unknown and Sable. Very, very cool. The actual sweater, the hoodie is very comfortable. If you guys have like a favorite killer from Dead by Daylight and you're looking for a comfortable hoodie from them, I highly suggest. What size did you get again? I am 5'11", and this is a bit oversized. You see how it folds around my arms, kinda. This is a 2XL. They have a size chart, I'm pretty sure, on their site. They 100% do. So yeah, I have a 2XL. I have a 3XL also, because I wanted to make sure that I had a size that I preferred. I haven't opened up the 3XL yet, but I'll keep it around just in case somehow I fuck up my my 2XL hoodie. I'm gonna get that size next time I have money. Hell yeah. But yeah, those are the things I got from there. The box, when I went to go get it at the post office, was actually very recognizable. Cause I'll show you. I have a little strip of the wrapping that was around it. Let me do a thing first. Pause me. There you go. Okay, that's a little... The box was wrapped in this tape. I have a little strip of it. This was literally hanging to basically nothing on the box by the time I opened it. It's like packing tape, the way you see like little rectangles and lines in the back. And they just have the Dead by Daylight logo across it entirely. So I'm keeping this around just to show it. But I immediately knew what the box was. I was like, the order. And I was like, okay. Well, now there's no surprise to what is in there. I know for sure. But yeah, that was cool. I liked it. I loved it. And again, yeah, the hoodie is very comfortable. Right now, what else? What other hoodies do they have available on their store? Not that I'm gonna get more, because the unknown one is all I need. I just want to see. Okay, they got a Huntress one. They have Trapper. They have Sadako. I remember them having a artist one as well. I didn't unpause myself. Dead by Daylight retro hoodie. Yeah, they got artists, Sadako, Huntress, The Unknown, Trapper. Those are the ones that they have that I can see right now on their store. Very cool. For anyone who's wondering what is written on the kanji in front of the hoodie, it's just Dead by Daylight in Japanese. Plain and simple. But yeah, very cool, very comfortable. Greatly recommend it. If you love being comfortable and you like Dead by Daylight, that is one thing to get. Hold on. Okay, it's the timer to go get Banshee. I'll show you guys the EU branch of Dead by Daylight's like advertisement for their clothes. Why is OBS 15 miles long? It gets big sometimes out of nowhere when I unzoom from it. When I tab out. This is the way the EU branch of them advertise. Like they show the hoodie. They have the person in front of a dark, misty forest background, which is beautiful. Beautiful. I absolutely love that. They should do that more often. I'm not sure if they're edited on top of it though. They might be, but we'll not, we won't know, right? I mean, it's a different forest every time, so maybe they found a spot like that. Either way, very cool. Good hoodie, very comfortable. Highly recommend. Okay. I'm gonna go get Banshee. And then when I get back, we'll play Hooked on You. We'll go down Wraith's Path. Hopefully, he does actually have like a clue of how to get out of that island, because he kept teasing about it in our 2 other runs with Huntress and not Sadako. Whoops, Rin. So yeah. Hopefully he actually means it, that he's doing something in the background to find out where to how to escape, and he's not just saying that to get us to go with him, because that totally could be a thing that he does, right? I'll be right back. Sorry if that took some time. Family came back from wherever they were, and I showed them both my my new Moonstone. What was it? Sign, the neon one, and they love it. Thank you for welcome back, Rose. All right. Let's get into Hooked on You. I'm hoping to uncover the mystery of this place. By following Wraith, but who knows? He might just be saying shit out of his ass to get us to see him. And of course, at the end, when I'm done with that, I'll recommend you guys to go play the game yourself if you want to see the other endings. Because I'm not gonna go through and go into a romance scene with fucking Trapper. Ain't no way I'm doing that. Oh, wait. No. God damn it. Wait. Did I change the... Hold on. No, I didn't. It's still middle mouse button, which is broken. I'll have to get a new mouse, but I have a job now, so this should be a lot easier for me. I'll go watch on YouTube later then, no worries. Alright. Let's change category. New game. My name is very much still Jason. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Jason. May I continue? Please go on. Okay, then. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit, a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Dig up that face. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. It got grosser. I swear it got grosser since last time I saw that head. They did a pretty good job at making it look absolutely disgusting. There is no body, just his head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. Jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. I mean, if I gotta get out of here, I'm gonna do whatever I need to do. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? No thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. That coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday, and I've been looking all over for it. It almost sounds like the narrator is trying to stop me from doing something with that coin. Dropped it into a dead person's mouth? Could you just give it back? No. Be that way then. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. I just realized it looks like a person jumping on that coin. Yeah. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Oh my. He's alright. What a beauty. Skip that guy. Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race, curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? That just sounded like that clip of Joe Biden in that one video just going, hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you could do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do? Toss it back. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down, consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Try hard much? Blah. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they're looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Jason. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best just to go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract me from my total domination? That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care what this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. Yeah, thanks for the lurk, Roxanne. Take care. If you are still in queue, though, do you have time to put your headphones on? At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey Jason, you might want to, you know, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz and it will be very important later. Very important. Or not important at all in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? Very. I'd say I'm very attractive. That's what you think very attractive is compared to this? Trapper, I can't with you, yeah. Dad issues out the wazoo with that guy. Have fun in 2v8. Trapper flexes it, and his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins. You could have any superpower. What would it be? Super strength is also really cool. I've said flight every time invisibility would give me something with this dude. I don't know. I feel like flight would definitely be the best one. Because if you can do Dragon Ball style flight and just move from one spot from A to B and like in like very like almost Sonic speed. Yeah, like you can't beat the utility of that with the two others. You just can't. I'm gonna still go with flight. Flight for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. I can't do flight, I'm terrified of heights and depth. Then what would yours be? Super strength or invisibility? What was your favorite, your best subject in school? History. Nice, it's important to know what came before so that we are not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we will anyways, but still. What's your favorite animal? I like musclet. They're cute. Musclets, 100%. Be honest, you have no idea what a musclet is, and you're just hoping it's some secret answer that results in a hilarious Easter egg, right? Invisibility so that I can earn money. Nice. Because there is no Easter egg, it's just another word for ferrets and stuff like that. What's your favorite color? Three-day-old corpse. Nobody would expect me to pick this, so I'm gonna say 3-day-old corpse. That's a pretty edgy answer, right? I'm pretty dangerous. I talk about corpses, no biggie. Those are no good to me unless they've been frozen. You'd be surprised by how quickly good meat can spoil, or maybe you wouldn't be surprised. I'm still getting to know you. What's your dream job? Yes, Banshee, you can get inside the room. Not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from... Sorry, wrong voice. Let's restart. It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Best flavor of ice cream? Chocolate. I would say vanilla is more diverse in that more, how would I say this? More toppings can fit vanilla better, I think, than chocolate. But chocolate as a flavor is better. Chocolate. My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla. World with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived. Myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second, this reminds me, I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn from before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching his lesson. Whoops. We're teaching lessons now, narrator? You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island. Even for faceless voices. Let me do a quick save. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? What if I don't answer that? The best flavor is vanilla. You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip was there where it's at. You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Tell me what's the best favorite of ice cream. Chocolate. The best flavor is chocolate. You got a reading comprehension problem? You almost bought yourself... Yeah, okay. It says the same thing. Worse flesh. Mint chip. The best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants to start getting to know them. It wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Geez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now. And that's that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Hunchus. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Narrator is always so threatening. Hold on. Okay, Banshee's not where I thought he was behind. Where did I put my... Hold on, let me go get my slippers. Whatever, fog body. It's not nice. He's not nice. You'll love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise I'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. Let me hit Trapper just 1,000 times in the head. Yeah. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat dock nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? What? I'm guessing this is the pool? Yeah. I'd be down to dip for a dip in the pool. Whoa, the pool? You actually want to go to the pool? Well, I mean, sure, why not? I've got good ideas. What's wrong with my ideas? The pool is great, everyone knows that. All over the world, if people agree on one thing, it's that pools are great. Look, we've got a whole ocean right there, and they still put a pool because pools are just, you know, great. It's a real special treat. And you thought it was bad. It was bad when he stayed quiet. Hold on. Wait, wrong voice. Hold on. For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. We're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island, cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry, anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this site. Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Please, follow us. Hey, narrator. Wait, so sensitive and shyish, kinda cute. Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? No. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, yes, that's true. He was, but he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island to get away, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out, very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong, now. Off you go. It's time for an activity on this island. Your decisions matter mostly. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly when I agree with them. Not like that other island. So what'll it be? I'm still going to the pool, man. Wraith moves ahead to the pool at the pace that could almost be considered jaunty. If a creature so lanky they appeared to made entirely of elbows and ankles could jaunt. What's going on with Wraith's face? Is that a smile? Is that what a smile looks like when he does it? What can I say? Being enveloped by water is comforting. It's quiet. It's ominous. And you know. Wraith looks back over each shoulder to make sure no one besides you is within earshot. The fire can't get me. Whoa, he can smile. Supernatural stuff here, as usual. Oh great, it's Claudine and Dwight. What do these two want? Since everyone's at the pool, we figured we'd bring over some of our most popular pool accessories. Jason, which of these is particularly interesting to you? Foam noodles, inflatable lounger, basketball hoop, goggles, and snorkel. I always was a big fan of foam noodles. But honestly, inflatable lounger, kind of banger. Basketball hoop, never had to use any of these in a pool. Goggles and snorkel, yeah, it's cool, but I don't see the pool being very, you know, interesting to go into. Inflatable lounger. Those loungers look pretty comfortable. Sleeping during the day, completely out in the open like this, you're really making yourself a target. If someone were to, I don't know, try and throw an axe directly at you, well, you'd sure be easy to see. Not that I'm saying I would do that to you, I prefer a challenge. Huntress may not be into it, but it sure looks like the Spirit co-signs this choice, since she immediately snakes the coolest one. It's in the shape of a casket. A really cute casket. I don't really do I don't really do water, but as long as I'm floating on top of it, that's fine, I guess. Spirit grabs you the black unicorn floaty and sets in the water next to her. And since you also enjoy the fine art of relaxing, here, you can share my umbrella. Well, come on, that's charming. Something about the water and being this close to Spirit is putting you in a playful mood you might regret. Do you splash her just a little bit? I promise she doesn't have a cell phone in her pocket. She died before they got popular. No, she just said she doesn't do water. You stand perfectly still in the water so as not to send a single drop in Spirit's direction, thus enraging her and resulting in your own demise. Oh wow, she's passed out, probably from how boring you are. Hope she doesn't get a sunburn. Or a waking nightmare. You could almost believe that you're starting to relax a bit and forget about how much you can't remember. Well, I'm sorry. You just said you don't do water. What does goggle and snorkel go to? Could I get some of those goggles? Using goggles and a snorkel lets me escape from it all and completely immerse myself in the wet embrace of the water. Gazing to the bottom. Wishing I could be there forever. Yikes, wishing you'd pick that lounger? Well, too late. You dive in and take a plunge. The world melts away as you join Wraith underwater in the wet embrace of whatever it was he said. He brushes up against you and you realize he hasn't taken off his shirt. Should you do it for him? Hands off, bro. Now's not the time to get handsy. You decide against it. Yeah, he probably has his reasons. For a waking nightmare, you could almost believe that you're starting to relax a bit and forget about how much you can't remember. Okay, so that's where that goes. I want to see the other options. That a very scary yet poetic man. Okay, basketball hoop. Who's in favor of that one? That's quite a nice hoop. Is it regulation size? It's only 5 feet high and you know it, dork. I always obey pool safety rules, and sadly that means no glass or sharp objects. Can't bring my axe with me. Huntress spins a basketball on her finger like some sort of Siberian globetrotter. She's cool. I love Huntress. So I have to get my target practice in other ways. Oh my god. Boing. You ready to go one-on-one with me? At basketball, get your mind out of the gutter, Jason. What? I wasn't even thinking about that, narrator. Don't put thoughts in my head. Even though it's just a game, all the posting up against Huntress is getting you hot and bothered. That means Trapper's foam noodles, my fave weapon at the pool. It is pretty good. You'd better cool off. Time for a cannonball. Don't give up. I can't give up now. Does Huntress ever slow down? Where is this energy coming from? You wanted to relax, not get all sweaty. I'm still in the fight. What's the score anyway? 36-0, but you're trying so... Damn. 36-0, but you're trying so hard, and that's important too. I'm gonna hit the shower real quick, but you should keep practicing. Damn. She's fucking my ass with that score. Holy shit. Damn, I didn't score anything and she's got 36? Oh. Damn, she's good. You may not have anyone to help you clean the hard to reach spots, but at least you've got your self-esteem. That's just as good, right? For a waking nightmare, okay. I do want to see what that other path is. I'm pretty sure Trapper's gonna be like, oh my god, pool noodles. I love heading people over the head with that shit. I'll take a foam pool noodle, please. Ah, foam pool noodles. Who doesn't love combining wetness and blinding pain? All the fun of a whip with the bonus smell of industrial solvent. Trapper grips a pool noodle in his hands, tightly wringing its would-be noodle neck until a cute little squeak sounds. My favorite. Maybe you're not as dumb as you look. You frolic with each other, trying to give each other welts. How fun for you. Wait a minute, the water near your leg just got warm. Trapper, did you just pee in the pool? It's important to establish dominance when you enter a new place. For once ever, I want to die. Kill me. No, man. Come on. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna call him out. You're a disgusting monster. Flattery will get you everywhere. You know, it's unhealthy to hold it in. For a waking... Okay. I want to redo my path with Spirit. I'm not gonna go all the way with Spirit. I just want to splash her. Pause. Splash gently. You splash in Spirit's direction, ever so softly. She looks enraged. And then giggles. Didn't see that coming. Do it again and I'll cut your head off. For a waking nightmare, you could almost believe that you're starting to relax a bit and forget about how much you can't remember. Darcy! Welcome on in. How are you? Be here for a little bit? That's alright. Love to see you here. It's basically the weekend, so I can go on longer. When I think you have class today, right? Me dead. Me small. It's okay, Darcy. It's okay. I'll still be live when you get back. But I think you have class today. You didn't confirm that for me, but I assume you do. And that's where you gotta go to soon. Me squish. It says that the sun's very rays have a calming effect on you. Your body tranquilizes by the soft light from overhead, coupled with the cool breeze rolling in from the sea. Me gotta go to the TCG store? Okay. And you're not alone. I feel recharged by the gentle warmth of the ocean's caress. If it was a little too warm, that might have been my fault. Also, this is a pool, not the ocean. Okay, everyone, just let him finish. Thanks, Jason. Thanks, Jason. I know this probably doesn't seem like me, but would anyone want to play a game of Marco Polo? Yes, I love games. But like maybe in like 40 minutes, and then I can get you on my headphones when I'm there. Hell yeah! I'll go first. Someone blindfold me. Of course, Trapper has a blindfold ready to go. It's as if he had it in his hands before you even spoke. And did he just wink? And did you just bite your lip? Good thing you're getting reined in, because it sure seemed like you were about to act up. Skill check minigame. You're ready. Go get him, Tiger. Not bad. Not bad. Oh boy. Oh, still not bad somehow. Perfect. Hey. Hey! That was pretty good, Jason. No, it wasn't. Don't lie. Just ignore him. You've just been through it in a very weird situation, and you held your own. I respect that. That was a good game. I say we celebrate by throwing this this waiter whose name I forgot into the pool. Have some fun. Hilarious. Bullying truly is the gift that keeps on giving. You grabbed White's legs and helped Trapper give him the heave-ho. You know what? Sorry, I can't pretend to support you on this one. Only Trapper is this sadistic. I know it's all in good fun or whatever, but not on my Murderer's Island. Yeah, that's right. This place really is called Murderer's Island. But that doesn't mean we're cool. We're cool with bullying. You're on thin ice, friend. I'm no expert, even though as an omnipotent narrator, I probably should be. But I think that means it's time for the next activity. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find out an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. what were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And oh, great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to a certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expectedster. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers. And my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there. You're looking good, Jason. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on the side. The rest of them will sit opposite to you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which, you know, considering what you've been up to, who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts, and you need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's like, technically true? Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping, let's eat. Hey, Jason, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? Wraith so thoughtful, he is. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we literally do everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change, because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Ah, you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contests. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. The hell it is. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop. Please, I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azeroth. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, Jason, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to cover up Felix. I mean, dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they'll take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Me gonna just lay here on the floor and breathe with my eyes closed while I listen to you. It's okay, Darcy. It's okay. I'm here for you. I'm here for you, princess. Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Also, I think Spirit has the right weapon. I've only heard many times that katanas are pretty damn well done. Their slicing power is ridiculous. Ready. Away we go. Slice. Perfect. Fuck. Nice. Oh. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean... Come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudine and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their mask. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff right through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Jason. Number 2 is no number 2 at all. No number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? I'm sorry. Actually, it's not the food or the company. I'm just super self-conscious of how I look when I eat. I was just pretending to be grossed out by dinner so I'd have an excuse not to chew in front of everyone. So, sorry if that made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. Yeah, watching people eat is gross, but try to relax and not worry about what everyone thinks. It's so important to always remember people are watching you, judging you. Definitely not ignoring you. Right? Guys, is anyone listening to me? Typically a group that includes one, if not more, cannibals staring at you with meat juice dripping from their chins would be quite scary. However, right now you're barely able to keep your head up, let alone get scared and run away. I'm a narrator, not a physician, so please don't take this as a medical advice, but I'm pretty sure you need to eat to stay alive. Oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide, narrator to the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise, others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious, I gotta give it to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. Okay. That literally means nothing, though. You wake up to find Wraith holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cold water into your mouth. Now that you're finally alone, Wraith looks at you eagerly. You weren't grossed out, were you? Even when you eat, you know you look like a beautiful angel. You were just pretending to be awkward because it's lonely being so perfect. All we have in this life are those fleeting connections with other living things. Something to remind us we're not alone. Could you possibly be as shy as nervous as someone like me? No. I made it up. Oh, well, thanks for being honest with me. How do I say this? It's just, honesty is important to me. I've been burned too many times. Something about the word burned makes Wraith look away, far away, eyes brimming with tears and yet, at the same time, dead. I understand. Wraith looks back at you with those sad eyes, wanting to so badly to believe you. He looks down at the ground. I have something very important to tell you. It's about something very special to me. It's not something I tell everyone, but you know how important honesty is to me. I can't expect that from you if I'm not honest in return. Oh great. I bet he's got crabs. It's about my special bell. What? We angels, we such a smooth talker. It belonged to my father. He gave it to me before he and my mother, well, they had to go away. If I was ever in danger, I was supposed to ring this bell. It didn't really work, but it's all I have of my family with me. Well, Wraith, thank you for telling me. Here, hold it. Well, Wraith just gave you his bell? Sound the alarms. What are you gonna do with this thing? Why is he making my heart go ba-thump? Hold the bell delicately. I don't wanna... You caress the bell, running your fingers over its rusty... Is that dried blood? Why are you touching this thing? Thank you for sharing this important part of yourself. You hand the bell back. Wraith is looking out wistfully at the ocean. The ocean is beautiful. It's not real. None of this is. Wraith looks at you more intensely than ever. I don't know if you're ready to hear the truth. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Yo, Chaotic Bean, welcome on in. What's up? Allow me have the power of cheese on my side. Does that mean you just got cheese on the side to eat, or? Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of our of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, I was. No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Not exactly. We made mac and cheese. Oh, that's even better. Enjoy the mac and cheese. Go, 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 go. Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudia quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Has a special stretchiness, thanks. Oh, hell yeah. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before. Even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald, if you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and dice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names? Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time, so... Jason, who do you think should go? Oh, damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. We'll go with Wraith. I choose you, Wraith. Whoa, whoa, hey, this entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? I'm not really one for scary stories. Life is scary enough as it is. You literally carry around a skull and a spine as your little prop. As the other killers laugh, Wraith holds up his skull and gazes into its hollow, dark eye sockets. If you're looking for something Shakespearean in this story, look elsewhere. This is a tale of madness, of staring at the soul of death and never returning. Once upon a time, a young man worked at a junkyard. The man was quiet, kept to himself, just wanted to avoid trouble. While the boss dealt with clients, the young man operated the crusher, turning old cars into cubes of twisted metal. One day, right before crushing a car, he noticed something. Blood. Drip, drip, dripping from the trunk. He opened it and found a frightened stranger, bound and gagged. The young man reeled. Was he about to accidentally murder this stranger? Could this have happened? He freed the stranger, who ran off into the waiting arms of the boss, the owner of the junkyard. Before his shaken employee could tell him about the mistake, they had nearly made. The boss took out a knife and swiftly slit the stranger's throat. The young man fell to his knees, unable to comprehend what was happening. As he stared at the ground, too shocked to cry, the boss approached him. What did you do? He asked the boss. I did your job for you. What do you mean? That's not my job. My job is to crush the cars. The boss let out a miserable scoff, his face contorting in evil disdain for the pathetic Suresh in front of him. Why do you think you're crushing these cars? To save space? Who do you think my clients are? I don't know, mumbled the young man. Yes, you do, screamed the boss. Deep down, you've always known what was happening here. You just didn't want to admit to yourself. Your hands are clean. My clients give me money and I take care of their problems, eliminate their witnesses, tie up their loose ends. Or actually, you do. No, the young man whispered as the boss towered above him. Yes, you're nothing more than an executioner, and you've reaped hundreds of souls. The young man's body shook with soft spasms as he tried to stop crying. It was then the boss started laughing at that it happened. Something in the young man changed. He stood up, now taller than the boss. A faint glimmer of fear overtook the snarl on the older man's face. The young man's face was empty. Empty as he grabbed the boss's throat and dragged him to the car in the crusher. Empty as he picked up the boss and stuffed him inside. Empty as he slammed the trunk down on him, its stupid fat head sticking out, begging for mercy. Empty as he started the machine, staring at the boss and its sniveling, crying wet face. Empty as he grabbed the boss's head, dug his fingers in, farther, piercing the skin. Empty as he squeezed and pulled. Empty as he heard bones popping and snapping. But when the boss's head is still attached to his spine, pulled cleanly off its disgusting sack of a body, he smiled. Wraith stares back into the eye sockets of his skull. It doesn't matter how good you are, how innocent, how kind, how full of love you once were. When you look into the eyes of evil, you surely go mad. An awkward silence falls upon the room until... Hi, River. Hope you're doing good. Offer effusive praise? When you look into the eyes of evil, you will surely go mad. My God, that is brilliant. I'm glad you didn't give us any Shakespeare, because that story made Shakespeare look like a slack-jawed, mouth-breathing idiot. Thank you. I'm too overcome. As you sit down, the other killers look at each other, unsure if you're joking. Thanks. Wraith, on the other hand, is absolutely sure you're joking. You may have gone a little overboard. Yeah, let me fix that. I am okay. I just got off the work job and now I am eating before my second one. Hell yeah. Ask about the story. That poor young man, I wonder what happened to him. We may never know. Well, wherever he is, I hope he's okay. I can't tell, but I think Wraith just smiled. Sorry, it's just weird to see him do it. Oh, that one. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds before Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you that. No one can give you what I can. No shirt, yeah. Well, he's got something on, but it's not covering his anything. Except his back, I guess. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Wraith approaches you. Hey, I'm probably not making a great impression, because I guess that's not really my thing. I just know that if you got to know me, then I mean, look, the others aren't around. And I really hate the fire pit. I just kind of hate fire in general. Maybe we could go back to the pool. And like, I don't know, whatever, you know? Dip in the pool with the Wraith. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow him, an offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. Only one person can call me a baby and he ain't it. Huh? Calling us baby? Yeah. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. I feel like I just saw a poser picking up a woman. Picking up women. Hey, do you, what? Oh, do you remember my story? You mean the one you just told, like a minute ago? Yeah. Yeah. What did you think of him? Of the young man in the story? Do you think he's weird? He's not weird. Well, I don't think he's weird, but he is bad and I'm deeply upset with him. He didn't have all the knowledge he needed to begin with, but what's important is what you do with the knowledge once you have it. In the end, he's no better than the monster he killed. Brother, what? Do that again. I would forgive him. I would forgive him. What happened to him would make anyone snap. And who knows what happened in this past to lead him to that point. He was just trying to get to be good. Yes, that's all he wanted, was to be good. The fuck is that answer? Yeah. I feel like a lot of games do that, where they give you an answer, and it's like something that you're like, okay, this is kind to say. And then in the answer, it just follows up with, fuck you. I hate it when games do that. It's like, oh, okay, that's not what I wanted to say. Just got that he's the boy in the story. Yeah. He's the, I don't remember from which part of Africa he is. Isn't he from Africa? I feel like he is. think I remember something about that. I might be wrong though. But yeah, he's the dude that was crushing cars. And actually, in the actual map of in the Azerov maps, you can, on Dead by Daylight, you can see among the crushed cars that are made in cubes, sometimes you can see like an arm or a foot. Well, that makes sense. Did the young man remind you of anyone? Yes and no. Yes and no. I think that's what makes it such a great story. It's unique and surprising, but relatable and familiar. I think we all know someone like that young man. I think we all have a little of him inside us. Wraith giggles, not in a gross way, like you're thinking, but a very silly one. I assume he's imagining a tiny little version of himself dancing around in his own belly, because that's just who he is. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly. Is it cold in this water now, or is it just me? I feel like my toes are turning into ice cubes. Wraith seizes up and squeezes his eyes shut. Please, I can't be around any cube talk. Not since, I heard that story from somebody else a long time ago. The story you just told us 2 minutes ago? Exactly, the one that wasn't about me. Usually we'd be nervous that we were about to make things awkward when we barge in. But obviously we couldn't hold a candle to whatever was happening here tonight. Either way, it's time for bed. For you, but not us. After you go to sleep, that's when we party. After spending all day cooped up in those tight little safari-themed resort uniforms, you just know those two rage late into the night. But you're not here to party with them. You've got your own repressed relationship to tend to. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. How dare they party without us? I mean, that might also be their own way of trying to say that they try to find the spot to kill themselves so that they can escape the island. I don't know. Either way, they deserve it, because, again, they told us this earlier. Dwight and Claudette literally do every job on the island. And they get like a 5-minute break, and that's it. So even if they are partying, it's not that bad. It's deserved. Granted. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Wraith's story about the young man who found out he was part of a sinister plot. I'm a deity, I can easily survive. Yeah. Sure can. What don't you know about your current situation? Is it something that will terrify you? Something that will make you snap? What if you look into the eyes of evil? What if you like it? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear it's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. Eternal employee is scary. Yeah. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable, or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease? Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Ready. Which one is Trickster's song? Well, it's not that one. I just chose the right one again. I want to listen to his latest album.
Let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all...
Oh, I turned it off? No, 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 no. I want to... Come on. Ah, that's the top one, and of all the ones, I missed that one. Wait, wasn't his track in here? Did I miss it? Hello, Roxanne. Yeah, it's not that one. That's the normal killer type. Whoops. That's something else. Welcome back. I swear Trixter's music was on here somewhere.
Now join me on a stroll down memory lane. Behavior's been making games for about 30 years, mostly for other people. Licenses and other publishers and developers. But all of us on the team, we have our own stories we want to tell. And one of those stories that we've been wanting to tell for a long time is the story of this fantasy, being a villain in a horror movie. Way back when, a decade or so ago, people were telling us horror doesn't sell. I mean, unless you're like the big ones, like Silent Hill or Resident Evil, but really, don't even try. So we tried. We didn't give up. We released one as a comedic twist on this called Naughty Bear. If you don't know Naughty Bear, go check it out. It's magical. A little later on, though, we had one of our designers come up with a little prototype, a very simple hide-and-seek thing with someone trying to hide and do a thing, and someone else trying to catch them and finish the game. And it was so good. It was pure thumb candy. And we figured that by slapping on that skin of the 70s, 80s horror slasher flick, we were onto something remarkable. So we put the old band back together. We went and get Ash and Dave and Phil, and we put a team of about 30 talented, special people on it. And in June of 2016, Dead by Daylight came to be. One of the first key moments for us happened just a little before launch. So the first Halloween, before launch, we showed it internally to the rest of the behavior people. I remember we put the killer on the big screen and we put the survivors in a different room and we had people play the game and there was a lot of excitement and it was really cool. And then we put the survivor on the big screen and people went a little nuts and we saw the crowd really gather and root for the little guy to survive. And we realized at that point that not only was Dead by Daylight going to be a great game, but it's going to make for an amazing show.
Okay. Followed by the clown thing. Anyone here played GTA Vice City? The only GTA I've ever played, I think, is 5. Or was it 4? No. Was it 5? Yeah. Yeah. Am I wrong about that? For a sec, I thought I fell asleep, but it's just Jason's side. I had fun as Ada and DVD. Good to hear. Good to hear. Okay. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Despite me going down Wraith's path, here's where I think I'm gonna go different. I'm obsessed with Fernando's radio station. I want Huntress. He tall and strong. Huntress, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Huntress appears in an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. She's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I was hearing voices and I was like, did I fall asleep or did Jason always have that accent? No. It was part of the quote-unquote radio in the game, talking about its behavior, talking about how when they were trying to make Dead by Daylight, people were telling them that it's hard to sell horror, and how they showed Killer and then people were like, oh, that's pretty cool, and then they showed Survivor and then people had this feeling of like rooting for the Survivor because they are the underdog in the story, you know. And yeah, that's cool. Good underdog stories are always the best. If a Soviet lullaby doesn't work, the special mushroom tea has always done the trick. When I'm not coating the blade of my hatchet in it to ease the passing of my victims, I'm steeping it in a piping hot mug of water. Try it. You do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky by now. You've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. Soviet lullaby, you say? Yes, ma'am. Sorry? Yes, sir. I should clean off my, not with my shirt, not with my new hoodie. I'll do it with my older shirt. I should clean off the, I think there's some candle residue on. There we go. Look, I'm not saying my feelings are hurt because you chose to to swim in some pathetic little teacup when you could have swam in the vastness of an entire, me, I guess. I'm just saying that you've made a foolish decision and I won't forget it. My feelings aren't hurt. I just lost some respect for you. That's all. You awake suddenly to someone looming over you. When you wake up, you find Spirit sitting beside you, reading a worn paperback. Oh, hey, what? Clearly she hasn't noticed that you're awake, but she hasn't actually looked at you. Seems like she's pretty focused on that book. Shh. It seems like forever that, as she stares at the page before finally shutting the book and setting it down. Oh, you're awake. Yeah, never mind. I saw you with the Huntress right before bedtime. I wouldn't tell you how to live your life, but if you ask me, you could do a lot better. Better than a Huntress? The heaving, massive, fucking humping pile of woman that is? I'm sorry. But that's high. Sure, she's a little bit on the savage side. She's not exactly high society. But come on, look at her. Look at her muscles. Look at her abs. Look at her mask. She's adorable. I love her. It's completely by accident I even saw them over here. It's not like I was looking out for you or anything. This was simply the best reading light, and the text in my book is very, very fine print, so it's tough to read in the dark. Don't get the wrong idea. You and I are obviously mind your own business types, not phony lookout for each other as an excuse for just being nosy types. But well, since you're here and I'm here, maybe we've got other things in common, who knows? If we spend a little more time together tomorrow, we might find that. I don't know. We get along. And by get along, I mean exist simply and comfortably without feeling any burning desire to assassinate the other person. Psh, it's not like you or anything, yeah. Or not. Whatever, I don't even care. Bye. Good night, and sweet dreams to you too, I guess. Finally alone, you... For real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep. Again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Oh, geez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera. Fun fact, I learned about this concept when Total Drama Island was popping off on TV. They always had those moments where the contestants were like in their own room and they're like, ah, this Hugo guy, he ate the fucking whole table. I'm not even joking. We need to buy another one. I love that shit. I think today really went well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. Look at those biceps. God damn. She works out. She works out, bro. God damn. Damn. Man. She's got more muscles than I've ever seen on a man. In person. Not on video. On video, they're all taking trend or whatever. Let me work out with you, yeah. So I'm counting today as a win, no matter what happens. What do you think of the newcomer? What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do. Okay. Attractive, mysterious, I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my sarafan. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all time. Major buzzkill and... Trapper? Oof, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. Golly. Oing. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. If I'm being honest, I want to kill just about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them. Even the few people I can tolerate, I want to see suffer for a long time before I kill them. But this person, for some reason, I would like them to continue living. For now. One false steps and... well, you know, everyone calls me the Trapper for a reason, and they better call me Trapper. I swear if I watch this later and you list me as Evan, I'm going to kill the Chiron guy. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that should hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes, or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart. That's probably what will happen. I misclicked the wrong thing. Sorry. Wait, what the fuck is that? Moving on. Yeah, I didn't see it. And if you're talking about the Chiron guy thing, I don't know what that is either. Chiron, whichever. Tyrone. I just looked in a direction. Damn. By accident, I swear. You're good, you're good. Maybe we'll just see how it goes. Or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. Yeah, okay, I read that. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? Have you ever felt absolutely nothing inside? It's fine. Then I saw something block my text. You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great, totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind this joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only great regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now's it. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... Oh, no, wait, don't drink that. What the fuck was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. I want that guy to give me a ride on his shoulders. It was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you yet. Trickster, you scared me because you're weird. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean, the dominate. Whoa. I Dimmadome, Dumsdale Dimmadome, of the Dumsdale Dimmadome fucking Dimaternity Dominion. I need recognition, for I am... Fuck. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I don't... Fuck. I dome. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me, and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 thumbs up review if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really just judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of creative process, with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. I keep clicking shit. It doesn't lock my mouse on it. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Jason. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I'm not suspicious there's no option. Yes, I'm not at all suspicious that there's no option here. What an encouraging response. Oh, we're so glad you're not suspicious. Hey, Claudia, maybe Jason isn't suspicious because they've figured out what they're actually doing here. 0 chance. They're still clicking, even right now, to see how you'll respond. Hey, look at that. Yeah, they don't know anything. It doesn't matter though, Jason. We're so happy to hear you're having fun. They're aware that I'm clicking. That says something. And I can't know, and I don't know what that is. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, Jason. Do you hear us? We're all having fun. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? No. I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, Jason, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes, yes. Hey Jason, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave this is that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games, resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the rumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Breakfast. They know? They know something for sure. They were talking about how maybe I figured out why I'm here. And then they were like, ah, no, never mind, they're still clicking, so that means no. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon. And so much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magical powders will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. Y'all aren't allowed to know what I am, you creepy humans. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I'll be honest, I didn't expect you to survive yesterday, so congrats, I guess. Whether you survive today is 50-50 at best. Good luck. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all the possibilities that this strange island has in store. How open-minded. Oh well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast to... And just like that, here comes Spirit. If I look especially well rested this morning, it's not because I slept well. As you know, I'm much too dedicated to finding revenge to ever sleep again. Just because you all really left me alone yesterday to be my best, not consistently annoyed self, and I thank you for that. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped with you all, here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Guess Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect, there he is. Take us home, Wraith. Maybe something off about this island, but it's doing wonders for you. I meant like, you look well rested. Like you just got some good sleep, and oh good lord, never mind. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep him wanting more. You're getting good at this game. A sexy true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know? I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not really real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more, a little more. Oh yeah, that's it, yes. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Hello, Nanaya. Please say something so they know you're close by and hear everything. Oh wow! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster Brilliant suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Here. Oh, come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. You know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like fun. You think 2 people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him, Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard to get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds on our 5 minutes. And our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Jason. You're going to need it. See ya, River. Good luck. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this sound, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where are we? Where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading up to the tub by yourself. Clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up a sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped, like a palm tree, is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all, it's... Hey babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon. Or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island. where all the Hollywood celebs hang out if you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh, it's right, that checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. Hi, sorry if this is too forward, but do you want to get out of here? I know a place that's kind of, I mean, it's got, oh, it's hard to explain. Actually, it's kind of weird. You know what? If you want to go somewhere else with someone else, I totally understand. But if you want to see something weird and interesting, let me know, I guess. You've been around Wraith long enough to realize that this rambling speech was actually him being incredibly brave and asking you out. But before you can decide if you want to go off with Wraith, the Huntress interjects. Hey, just wanted to give you a chance to head out with me to a cute beach house instead of wherever this guy's going to take you. He'll probably read you some poetry and force you to learn about Petrov's chest defense. I mean, if you want to learn about some other Russian moves, I've got you covered. Does she mean? I'm talking about Barinya, the traditional Russian folk dance. You all have your minds in the gutter. And if I'm honest, I love it. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go one day today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible death, a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who will it be? Wraith, we gotta check out. I gotta go with Wraith. Wraith? Famous? I picked you. Sorry, I stopped paying attention and then I thought I was hallucinating. And now, really? Yes, really. Cool. My man, I just want to figure out. Can I get out of the goddamn island? Here's my island hangout. This is what I call the cosmic dump. I know, it's one of those first draft gonna change it later names that just kinda stinks. Dump is being kind, it's a massive collection of seemingly ancient ruins that simultaneously appear to have been recently abandoned. And they're a little beat up. There are stone obelisks, strange carvings, ritual tables. Is that a car? It's pretty weird, like a collection of things from different, I don't know, places. You look around in awe, then look at Wraith, accepting more than an explanation. Expecting more than an explanation. There's a very long, very awkward pause. Break the silence. So what's your... Just as you decided to talk, Wraith also worked up the courage to say something. How adorably awkward. You both stop talking, wait a second, and start talking at the same time. This is hard to watch. Next thing you know, you both start nervously laughing at how awkward this is. Wraith finally makes eye contact with you. And after what seems like an eternity, Wraith finally manages an entire sentence. So, what brings you to the island? I have no idea. An honest answer, Wraith lights up, the most excited you've seen him. Me neither. That's all he's got for you. This guy is a hard nut to crack. Wraith looks at you with his always sad puppy dog eyes, searching for something to say, anything to talk about. He clears his throat. You remember my bell? I showed it to you yesterday. Of course. Wraith pulls it out. The bell, you perv. You fucking idiot. You fucking asshole. Don't say that shit to me. I was thinking about the belt, god damn it. And so he pulled out a schmeat. Yes, Roxanne? Well, the music is a bit loud, is it now? Better? I just think it's really nice you picked me to hang out with, and Wraith gives it to you. The bell. He gives you the bell. Get your mind out of the gutter, jeez. Narrator, shut the fuck up. I want you to have it. Please take care of it. You know how much it means to me. I promise, I'll take such good care of it. This is the sweetest gift. It was hard hearing you. Sorry to hear that. Damn. Wraith smiles, but even when smiling, his eyes seem sad. You smile back, knowing what a gift he's just given you. I mean, it's kind of shitty because you can't really do anything with it, but it means a lot. Not to you, though, to someone else. Still a cool gift. You both search for something to say, anything to talk about. During the awkward silence, you look around the dump, spotting some kind of ritual table, stained with blood and littered with various bottles. Nearby is what looks like some dangerous potions. What was this ancient cult up to? Ooh, fancy. Looking to shake up this date. Is this a date? Yikes, anyways. Looking to shake it up, you approach the potions and pick up the fanciest one. So what will we do next? Drink that potion. Freedom lies in being bold. You take the biggest bottle, the nastiest looking potion, and gulp it down. It turns out that was not a great idea. Or was it? The best idea? That's right, it's me again. While I've got your attention, let me simply remind you. You've got a mission, purpose, a destiny. Maintain control. If you lose it, take it back. Okay, now, back to business. Oh, you're alive. Welcome back. Wraith is tenderly caring for you, wiping your brow with a wet cloth. He's undressed you. Now, don't get carried away. He had his eyes closed the whole time. I was watching, and made a bed for you. Thank you for taking care of me. I'm sorry I did that. I don't know what came over me. I'm just happy you're okay. I want to take care of the people I care for. You smile at him. Deep down, you can tell he's also happy he had a chance to be there for someone in their time of need. Wraith nervously smiles. He's endearingly awkward. So, guess, tell me about your family. I remember my parents. They were always fighting. Wraith sighs, one of those long Wraith sighs. At least your parents were around. I'd give anything to have spent more time with mine. Even if they were fighting. Ouch, can't win with this guy. The sexual tension in the air is palpable. Where? Where is it? I don't see it, narrator. No, There ain't nothing here, bud. This narrator is having the toughest drug trip ever. Or maybe it's just regular attention. Hard to tell with this guy. You look around for anything to distract you. What's this table for? You look at the table, the ritual table again. It's beaten up with a giant hole in it. You look back at Wraith. Frown. I wonder what they use this for. You don't suppose something bad happened to the poor people who found themselves on this table? Wraith comes up to you and puts his hand on your shoulder. But not in a fun, sexy way, more like something terrible just happened. But it's okay to still like the attention. And yes, narrators can narrate using emojis. Wraith looks intently at the table. What's he thinking about? Probably something deep and philosophical, intense, sad. Something about the inherent nothingness. Want to play cornhole? Sorry, bud, I skipped a line. What was that? Or that. The hole in the table makes a great target. Here, we can use these skulls I found laying around. Well, this is definitely a more fun date activity. It's easy, just stand back and, you know, toss them into the hole. Don't worry if you miss. There are lots more skulls around. Toss that little skull. Sure, bud. Oh, wow. Don't worry, nobody wins everything all the time. Winning anytime is actually pretty cool. I've played this hundreds of times and never gotten them all. I'm just glad to have someone else to play with. You feel like you're finally warming up, Wraith. So you unleash the big guns. You want to play Truth or Dare? Wraith looks mortified, but tries to keep it together. Maybe this is progress. I guess so, but only if I can ask first. Deal. Truth or Dare? Truth. How about a truth? If you were a plant, what kind of plant would you be? Great question. Wraith smiles. You're such a kiss ass. The fuck is that? Rhododendron. The fuck is a rhododendron? Hold on. Gotta look that up. Oh. Okay. Nah, I think a cactus is cooler. Especially if it looks like a little guy. A cactus, a true survivor. Prickly on the outside, but warm on the inside. You can be alone and thrive in any climate. Yeah, good answer, Jason. Okay. Here. Show me something. Show me something you never show anyone else. Well, you're about to see something many other people have seen, Wraith looking incredibly uncomfortable. I'm sorry, that's a bad dare. Too vague. It's just truth or dare makes me feel. Thank you for being patient with me. Need to try to be more open with people, starting now. Wraith clears his throat. In that way a lazy writer would make him do if they wanted to signify something important and different was coming up. Let's see if we're right. Do you have my bell? I want to show you something. We were right. Take a drink? Is this not a drinking game? Damn, missed opportunity. Of course I have it. You reach for it, but it's gone. Wraith furrows his brow. I swear I had it. I don't know what could have happened. We'll need to find it for. But Claudette and Dwight burst in and interrupt. Seems like they have a very dramatic announcement. We have a very dramatic announcement. See? Told you so. But it needs to take place at the beach. You arrive at the beach, but something feels off. You can't quite put your finger on it, but you feel uneasy and cold. And here's why. Spirit appears as if from nowhere. Hey Jason, but you didn't expect this hot piece of sass. What, goth girls can't make silly, sexy puns from time to time? Dwight and Claudette, scram. Yeah, I use these two simpletons to dupe you. You're easy to dupe. Maybe because deep down you wanted to be duped. There's no way Wraith can be keeping you happy. Spirit's usual disaffected nature has given way to some combination of disgusted and desperation. And it's kind of working. Wraith's a fake. He's not even a real ghost. He only pretends he doesn't want people to care about him, but really that's all he wants. All he wants is more than anything. All he wants it more than anything. And he wants it more than anything. Sorry. Jesus Christ. Can you imagine wanting something? So cringe. I bet he won't even tell you his theory about this island. What a fake. You deserve to be with someone real, a real ghost. Someone who really doesn't give a shit. Someone who doesn't even care if you say yes or no to me. You're right about Wraith? Your eyes well up with tears. She's just articulated how off this day has felt. You're so right about Wraith. Why does he keep changing the subject when I bring up the island? Drop to one knee? What does that do? You abruptly drop to one knee. Nobody saw this coming. Spirit, will you marry me? Spirit blinks, perhaps restarting her brain after this out of left field development. Seriously, what the hell? Did the writers stay up too late? So much fourth wall breaking, it's insulting. And now this line? Hang a lampshade on such shoddy craftsmanship. Back to you, Jason. You're also not getting away with this. This is a huge move to make towards Spirit when you've been playing the Wraith track. Things are getting a little too loose here, so let's rein it in a little. Actually, about what I was saying, I have to go over there. And she walks into the woods. You can hear her burst into laughter. I guess I'll stick with Wraith then. Oh, damn. I can't unmake that happen. Fuck, man. It's too late. Darn. Can I? How? Where does this bring me back? Oh, all the way back here? Oh, God. Sure. Roll your eyes. You can't help but roll your eyes a bit at Wraith's incredible innocence. Is he for real? That's something in question, but fine. I guess we need to warm up. Cactus. Yeah, from here on, it's pretty much everything we ever wanted. I don't think we have a choice. I think we're gonna have to go with Spirit, but at some point we have to come back to the Wraith. You're right about Wraith. I gotta agree to go with her, I guess. I choose to go with you. Although she doesn't seem like the type, you're pretty sure you see Spirit smile. You and Spirit arrive at the coast overlooking the Black Lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. Look, I know I'm not 7 feet tall with beach ball biceps or a mask that looks like some kind of children's toy that got melted in an insane asylum fire. But I've been told I can be intimidating in my own way. Hell, I've got literal shards of glass sticking out of me. I get it. But I'm actually glad you looked past that and picked me. There's really no need to be scared. I'm pretty harmless. Unless you do something that demands it. I take revenge. Or you're standing in... Oh, wait. No, making her laugh at me did put me back with Wraith. Oh, shit. Damn. Guess I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to suffer being laughing stock. And again, that's even if he does have something to say. Unless you do something that demands I take revenge, or you're standing in my way when a lust for violent retribution blinds me to everything else good in this universe. Or if I look too closely at the sun and it makes me sneeze. Not all these glass shards are incredibly tightly tucked in here, you know? Just keep your head on a swivel, and I think we're gonna have a really lovely time together. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. Like a black hole. A place that swallows light. A dying star. Damn, now that's dark. You're confident Spirit will vibe with this, but... Spirit doesn't really care for science fiction. Not the type with spaceships and lasers. Anyhow, she's much more into the type of strange adventures that kick off right here on Earth. Earth. Is that where we are? You wonder. The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you. The piece doesn't look too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Okay, yeah, so we've seen where that goes. I want to. Oh. Fuck. Here goes. Let's recreate it. Best we can. Dig up that face. No thanks. Hi Xenix. No. How are you? Oh my. Boy yo yo yoing. Yeah, he's whatever. Boy yo 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 yoing. Ugh. Tired, how are you? I'm doing good. Toss it back. We're trying to speed back to where we were as well, because we're trying to go down Wraith's Pass so that we can, you know, figure out the island, but Spirit interjected and then we went with her for a moment and then we couldn't go back to a save before that. So we were just at her place and couldn't do anything about it, so I'm restarting. Inflatable lounger. I remember doing that. Splash gently. Ready. Set. Go. Oof. Oof. Oh shit. My mouse wasn't over it. Hey! Dude. Aw, man. Ah, whatever. Have some fun. Yeah, bully Dwight. Fucking throw him in the pool. My model isn't even moving half the time. There you go, that should be better. Oh my god, that's expected, sir. I love that guy. Yeah, let's carve up dinner. Whoops. Oh, fuck, I missed completely. I got the spirit point anyway. I'm sorry. No. What happens if I ring it? Hold on. What if I ring that bell? I didn't check that. No. Ring the bell loudly. What's a bell if it doesn't make a sound? You'll never know, because the first thing you do is ring it the shit out of it. Wraith freaks out and takes the bell back. Why did you do that? I feel like I might be in danger. I'm lost in your eyes. Okay, yeah. Nope, not doing that. I don't want to get romantical with him. I just want to find out what he knows about the island. And if he's got a way out of it. But I swear if he's just trying to get down and lovey-dovey with me, that ain't me, man. I'm just trying to figure out the island, bro. Sorry. I want to know. We splashed Huntress. No, we splashed Rin in the pool. We'll go with Huntress's story. Join in singing. Oh, hey, Trickster. I love how he just shows up every now and then. He's like, hey. No way, how cool. Oh, fuck. Wait. No, this isn't... Fuck. No! Okay, so I have to go through his story. Maybe?
Let's talk about our community.
Wraith, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Can't really sleep. Oh, that happens to me a lot. Okay, don't laugh. Promise? Promise. I guess my secret to falling asleep is listening to the sounds of bells or chimes. Think of it as white noise to drown out anything you might be hearing that's keeping you up. Like what, Wraith? Like those distant screams we can all hear coming from beyond the mountain? If that's a bit morbid, I guess you could all hold on to this chess piece of mine. It's Ignite. They're brave, like I wish I were. And the horsey is cute. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. Yeah. Standing over us, reading her book. So whoever visits you, whoever you open your eyes to and they're like next to you, they happen to be the ones to do the important announcement mid-date later. Is how I get the stories going. I'm not suspicious of no options. No, I'll tell you the thing. God, Spirit is so cute in this game. I wish she had an equal outfit like that in Dead by Daylight. She does. But I mean in art style and stuff, like if she looked cuter. Like I wish their Dead by Daylight outfits like actually looked cuter, and it's not just the killer having the actual clothes, and that's it. Drink the potion. This is table 4. Brown. Minigame time. Quasi-perfect. Truth. Roll your eyes. Cactus. What? Wait, why is that different? The fuck? Okay, hold on. that's different. For some odd reason, that was different. Break to silence. I have no idea. Fancy poison, drink it. Remember my parents. What's this table for? Brown. Ready. Guess so, but only I can ask first. Yeah. Truth. Roll your eyes. Lame question, but I guess we gotta warm up. Cactus. Yeah. Truth. If you could date anyone else on the island, who would it be? Wraith buries his face in his hand, so embarrassed. What was that? He looks up at you, stone-faced. I hate this game. Whoa, buddy, I get it. This is pretty weird and kind of slapdash, but there's no need for insults. A lot of people work very hard on. Oh, he's talking about the truth or dare, not hooked on you. Never mind. As you were. Apologize. I'm sorry, I get this. This kind of game isn't your vibe. I shouldn't try to... No, I'm the one who should apologize. No, it was a dumb question. It's just truth or dare. It makes me feel I'm just... Thank you for being patient with me. I need to try to be more open with people starting now. Yeah, the bell, go on. Yeah, we've been through that. Okay. Special announcement, Spirit wants to talk to you. I'm sorry, Spirit. You are hotter. You are the better option. I love your personality more, and I love your lore more. And I'm not gay, so I would go with you, but I really want to find out what the hell is happening with this island. Sorry. Dropping to one knee is the only way to get that. You came back. No one ever comes back. Wraith is shook. Are those tears welling up in his eyes? You can't tell because he looks away. There's a sniffle, and he looks back at you, beaming. I want to show you something. You follow Wraith to a corner of the ruins that you haven't seen. He brushes aside some dead leaves and branches, revealing a hatch in the ground. A hatch, you say? Want to do the honors? You open the hatch with some effort and lower yourself into a long tunnel, grabbing onto a rusty ladder and beginning your descent. Be careful. Whoa. You descend into a spooky, dimly lit room. It looks like an ancient ritual chamber with torches, tapestries, engraved skulls, and animal remains. On one end is a set of intricately carved locks and cuff mechanisms on the wall, or a torch area. On the other side is a table with potions, books, and maps. Look at the map. You unfurl one of the larger rolled up pieces of canvas, revealing a detailed map of the island. It's all here: Trapper's Cave, Spear's Lighthouse, Huntress's Cabin, all the common areas. Even IP Island is up in the corner with a little hearts drawn around it. Figured out the layout of the island. I need to know what it is I'm trying to escape from. Look at the book. You pick up one of the larger leather-bound books, and Wraith walks over, opening to a specific page. You see incantations, symbols, a drawing of someone chained to a wall. A different language you can't read except for the words Cult of the Black Veil. It's all coming back around. Conveniently, those words are in exactly the language you can read. From everything I've found, I think these are the ruins of an ancient cult. They seem to be devoted to some type of sentient evil. I think they used this island, or maybe this person they worship did. And I think they used this ritual site to travel to and from the island. I think they sacrificed people on this torture wall in order to open some portal out of here. Look at the wall. You walk over to the wall and examine the chains and locks. It looks like some kind of torture wall. Whoa, what happened to people here? Did they keep prisoners? It looks like they were tortured, but from what I've been able to dig up, it was something more ritualistic, serving a larger purpose. I have reasons to believe those prisoners weren't alive for long. Do you think the Cult of the Black Veil is still around? Are we in danger? I don't know, maybe, but I have a plan. All we need. And right as you're finally about to get some of that sweet information you've been lusting after, Claudette and Dwight pop in again. This time they swear it's a good reason. I promise we're not being manipulated this time. Honest. It's time for dinner, you silly gooses. Come get some food. Dwight, for the last time, the plural of goose is geese. Sorry, I keep forgetting. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining, and that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you really are feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry. I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing, it's time to get back to business. All the, appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here. And they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm surprised that, as you are, that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Spirit seems like the biggest longshot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island. But hey, letting them have this one moment as the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. Clearly, I need to do a little bit more. What the fuck? Clearly, I need to do a little bit more to be part of this group, or I'll be alone forever. However, I don't eat, and I like being alone, so I take that all back. I don't care what the group has for dinner, as long as we start this with shrimp as long as we start with shrimp cocktail. I saw a movie once where these ghosts turned shrimp cocktail into a haunted synchronized dance, and I'm still working out how they did it. You mean beetle? Jason, stop them from saying it. Beetle shrimp? Beetle shrimp? The most rare and delicious type of shrimp? Beetle shrimp? Is this some new species? Because I've hunted many beetle and many shrimp, and I've never heard of beetle shrimp. Of course you haven't. Like Spirit says, they've got hypnotic power. Anyone who sees them soon forgets. Also something to do with dancing? I wasn't going to say anything that dumb. No, I was going to say, it's you! Excuse you, Jason. Now you were saying, Trapper? You've done all you can. I appreciate it. I'm going to have it to narrate us out of this somehow. Hold on, are you afraid we might accidentally recite some spell and conjure a ghost? Because I hate to break it to you, but it's a bit late for that. And then a giant osprey swooped down and dropped and severed head on the table, distracting everyone. What is happening with him? Why did he catch a level 1 fish, a level 2 fish, and a level 3 fish? What is going on with that? That's a reference to Final Fantasy XIV. When you're catching fishes, an exclamation dart. Has someone seen my brain on the floor? I think I fucking dropped it. An exclamation point shows up above your head. Trapper. Hey, I've never seen this particular severed head before. What, this time I'm being honest. Sorry, no, not my finest work, but something had to be done. Hold on. Okay. We've got to be careful about which cultural references we get mixed up with, is all. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. So you had a great time. It was a blast. We had a great time and played cornhole. I won't tell you who won, but we both did in a way. Everyone rolls their eyes. Talk about sexy. No, really. If you're gonna tell us a story, talk about something sexy instead of whatever that was. Wraith smiles. You're strangely good at getting him to do that. Dwight and Claudia bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. And they are all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. It's not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Let me see what happens if I choose the other option. What if I talk about the hatch? Hmm? It was crazy. There was a hatch and we went down and there was a little weird culty stuff. I skipped lines. I didn't mean to. Fuck. We already know he's a weirdo. Did you do any cult stuff? Sacrifice anyone? Open a portal to another dimension? Well, no, but boring. Wraith looks mortified. Why didn't Claudette bring out dinner? Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. Okay, so that's back to the same stuff. I'll go with just saying I had a great time. Because that feels better to do than just airing out truth like that out there about some hatch and then some cold stuff. Time. Oh, you want it? Yes, Banshee? What does thy heart desire, little boy? Do you wanna? Yeah? Good boy. Okay. Break time. I'll be RB. I'm back with a fruit. Dwight and Claude bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they are all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charmy parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bony appetite. What you mean, Bon? Bon? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it. Even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around around you as they pick up your plate, pick your napkin, and dust crumbs off of the table. And Banshee wants to get inside my room.
What's up, dog?
Mind if I sit? What would you like to say to the servants? Your top-notch service is much appreciated. In fact, here. For us, just for doing our jobs. Thank you kindly. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit. We'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, Dwayne? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good, something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire eliminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke burnt hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally everyone starts moving toward the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell you a story this time. Will narrator tell us a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my head like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens, because almost always seems to be something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh cool, and now everyone is looking at you. So you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing could do? Probably shoots lasers. Banshee, you're getting off my desk. Try not to bore us. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right there, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not there. Here, it doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Jason was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Fine, I'll tell a story. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Romance. Banshee, that's not stable. Don't try to stand on it. Good boy. I'll tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poisons together and die foaming at the mouth? Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily wolverine? Not quite. It's about my parents. Banshee, what are you doing back there? God, you really go in places that I don't know what you're doing at. With the words. 4. Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet. Exactly, I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across the campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously tempted to catch your eye from across the fire pit. And I'm looking right back at Huntress in spirit. Hello. Except for Trickster, who has wandered off to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end here. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? Wanna go in the closet, Banshee? Go! Closet is open. Go! Fine. You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Wraith. Well, I guess if you want, let's see, what story could I tell? I could tell you one about Mami Wata. Mami Wata. A beautiful African sea goddess who would lure men in with sex and then reveal her true form as half woman, half fish, making them swear to be true to her and no one else. Long story short, it usually... Banshee. Swear to God if you try to bite that wire. I just got that. Yeah, it's fine. He's just pushing it around so far. And it won't fall ever. But he worries me. Long story short, it usually ended it badly for the men. Which is the end of that story, I guess. My bad. Let's see. There's that one about the mysterious cult that would demand a human sacrifice to, It's no good. You don't want to hear that one. Here's the living tree. Its branches were made like... There's the living tree. Its branches were made like tentacles, and it oozed a strange liquid from its bark. One time, a girl I knew drank the liquid. She disappeared that night. But a week later, a new tree appeared. It had a very familiar-looking face attached to the bark. No, that's a bad story. That could have never happened. What about something truly horrifying? One time I was doing my maths and I mixed up the quadratic equation and Pythagorean theorem. Just for a second in my mind, I guess I was tired. But wow, that was really scary. I want to hear more about the half-fish lady, particularly the fish part. It's not just you, Jason. Half the time I have no idea what the hell Trapper is talking about. Either when you're hot and rich and extremely scary, you start to think people will just accept whatever you say. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequel, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think that it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Jason, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that what we need to get back to, that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay, you have fun tonight, and try not to wink wink end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud, and what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit, she really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? Or what if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could, just you and me? On those spindly legs? You'd probably be tired before you got too far. If it's running away to some place more secluded, Jason is after. They should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealth reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Sorry, let me check where Banshee is. Okay, he's fine. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their games anymore. It's like she's actually trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us. Maybe we could all move on with our lives, or you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Well, who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either. But with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, ugh, that guy. Wraith. Wraith? I knew you'd never pick me. What am I kidding? Banshee, what are you doing? Don't grip my mouse pad like that, man. But I did pick you. Wraith immediately turns and runs away. It's not like he didn't tell you what you were getting into. Well, follow him. You catch up to Wraith, and as usual, he appears a little anxious. Tell him to calm down. Wraith, you gotta calm down. We're in paradise and we're in we're in lobsters. We're in lobsters. Wraith lets out a mirthless chuckle. I never thought about it like that. There's that big sigh again. Sorry, sometimes I get too in my head. You nod understandingly. Well, maybe there's some way we can get out of here. Suggest throwing a frisbee. We're on the beach. We could throw around a frisbee. Well, it's dark and I don't really like sports. It's like you know nothing about him, Jason. It's like you know nothing about him. Disappointing, Jason. But who knows, maybe it will work. Wraith grabs the frisbee, looks at it like it's a moon rock or something, then tosses an absolute bullet right at you. You're so shocked at how absolutely sick that throw was. Bro, this dude really can really handle. In fact, you're so shocked you duck it out of the way of the coming disc instead of catching it. I thought you weren't good at this. Oh well, it's really just the Bernoulli principle. The gyroscopic inertia of a spinning disc. He talks at you for about 5 minutes before running out of steam. Whoops. My fat finger. Before running out of steam and realizing you haven't walked off like any normal, sane person would have. Want to throw the frisbee back? I guess so. Suddenly nervous, you clutch the frisbee in more or less the same way Wraith just taught you about. You aim and fire. It wobbles a little bit and sails away from Wraith before catching the breeze and sailing perfectly into his outstretched hand. I crushed it! Uh-oh, Wraith starts to tremble. Crush? No. Never again, can't crush. Ask why he's scared of the word crush. We know why. Why are you scared of the word crush? Hearing the word again, he sobs harder. Not great at reading the room, are you? Through sniffles, he tries to explain. It's Car Crusher. I don't want to go back to the Car Crusher. You put your hands on his shoulder until he calms down. Wraith turns to you, smiling sheepishly. Well, this day went by so fast, but guess it's over. I don't understand. Why is it? You strange, beautiful weirdo. The gang is all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was. Boy, feels like I've been here a lot longer than that actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that you, can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narrator-dom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic Bonnie girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court of a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Jason chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about the dream they have planned for you. Tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Spirit, why don't you go first? Get this over with, and then you can go back to reading your book. Stop talking. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively, damn it. Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then. So hydrate tonight if you intend on hanging out with Spirit. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in polite society but within the narrative of this in-world event and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why yes, thank you, I'd love to. So Jason, you're thinking of picking me. Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with. I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Great, Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper. Won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's Primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing, because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident. Mysterious. I like it. Sorry, anyway, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Jason privately. I don't really know how that's gonna work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Jason? Wraith considered this for a long time. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper.
We have to find my bell. I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. Maybe then we can go on a real date.
You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. And it's time for time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, you could have... How could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition party would be complete without singling out one of your contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof, it's like butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer. Can you break him? But can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean, that's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. Whoa. Hold on, I heard something fall. It's nothing that matters too much. It was a box, but the part of it that was open fell onto the wall, so nothing poured out. So I just put it somewhere else that the Banshee can't get to. Also, I'm done with this Asian pear. Hold on. I'm gonna go throw it away. I'll be right back. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of Wraith, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. Which, depending how you're looking at that, that may or may not be kind of hot, you know? What I'm trying to say is I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? Easiest choice of my life. This was very simple. Trapper, you scared the living shit out of me. You are eliminated. That's fair. Honestly though, I don't care. You suck. But not in a good way. You bore me. You're personality free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was totally going to do tomorrow, the first chance I got. So really this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you though, out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open and have fun on your date tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because of course they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Jason when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player with their own mostly new trickster body pillow. The next thing to the real the next best thing to the real deal. It might not to the real trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try to stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right. It's Dwight Twist. It's Dwight Twisted. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Jason. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing that what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing that you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. Elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in on with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow. I suppose I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but truth is I'm really as pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is cured by an elk when you were young. Yeah, how'd you know? Wild guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree and I'm feeling peckish. I don't remember the last time I felt this nervous, excited. Chemically, those two feelings are very similar, but I don't know. Jason is really great. What else do you want me to say? I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. And I'm a giant raging monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off. Did I think there was a chance that I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget. Old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over in IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama, lawyers. Take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them. Like Ghost... Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on. Whatever, I don't really care. I don't even care. I'm the trickster. See you around, Jason. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No. No, it's not your turn. You're sent in water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn. Ocean, do your check-in. Check-in, I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay, never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you too. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just beat on it. How's that You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade. You cheated on an algebra test once. Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I've felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, these sweet sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity, the unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Where are any of us here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyway, it seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which is sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh, right, you didn't go on that Huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling. Or, I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? Also, Banshee wants to get in?
Hello.
Oh, crap. Sorry. I was away for a bit. What's up, Raiders? Booty Tootin'. What a title. What a name, man. What would you... Whoa. Let me recollect my brain for a second. What were you guys doing on stream? What's up? How is everyone doing? I was about to say raid. I want to shout out. My bad. Whoa. How you doing? I'm doing good. What about you guys? Thank you for the raid. Very much appreciated. I'll present myself, I guess. Sorry, I'm out of tempo. I just came back from opening my door for my cat. We were playing this game actually. Ooh, nice. So, I'm Jason Black, a horror / Dead by Daylight / art VTuber. Hope everyone's doing well. If anyone needs to go to sleep, eat, drink, rest, whatever you need to do, make sure to do so. Booty, thank you for the follow. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement, terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Yes, Banshee. You can stay on the bed, okay? Don't come on my desk. Do not. Especially if you're gonna... No. My cat really wants to play. Hold on, let me just go thrash him around a bit. Okay. Now that he got his dose of love, you notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but that's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach, where the killers are all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You are going to declare your affection for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over your big moment... Sorry, hold on, I have to redo my hair. Some of it is in my face. A little birdie told us that someone in particular has an extra crush on you, an extra strong crush on you. And another little birdie reminded us that you've been kind of a dick since you got here, and we reserve the right to withhold that information, even if it leads to you making a terrible decision that gets you murdered. Huh? Wait, who have I been a dick to? I thanked you guys. I rejected Trapper. I had one awkward interaction with Spirit. Any interaction I had with Wraith was awkward. What did I do? So are you ready? Of course you're not. But too bad, we're on a schedule. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48... whoops, wrong voice. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't. But who cares? Jason, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing?
Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us.
No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right. I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Yeah, we're in tropical place. Get tropical flowers. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Now, those are pretty. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. Hold on. I hope Dwight saves some of those of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Narrator? I don't see what you mean. There's a vibe between these two. I don't see it. I'm sorry. They're just... I'm pretty sure they're just here doing their jobs. Unless everyone else in the world is seeing something I'm not. Which might be the case. I doubt. Jason, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Wraith, I'm trying to find out the truth, you know. You turn to Wraith and let out a sigh. Wow. Are you becoming more like him? Wraith, since I got to this island, I have been drawn to your quiet nature, your unassuming good looks, the nervous energy you bring to every situation. No matter how normal and mundane. I love the way your brain works. I love the way your body moves, and I love how we are together. Wraith looks like he just watched the Earth explode from an orbiting space shuttle. His mouth... He's smooth! Yes, that's another one for the books. His mouth hangs up... His mouth... Oh, fucking Christ. Alright. His mouth hangs open a little. His eyebrows twitch. No one can tell if he's too excited to process or partially dead. Got anything to say, Wraith? Sounds about right. As you board the yacht, Wraith is unsurprisingly quiet, but the awkward vibes are down by about 60%. Good job, I guess. It was nice of Trapper to volunteer his yacht for the start of this day-long date, but a bit dismissive of him to say that you two were so boring that the yacht itself wouldn't even notice you were there. What would he know about fun anyway? He wears an old-timey one-piece bathing suit like the strongman from some bygone carnival. Come to think of it, that actually is a little fun. Wraith just has a regular old button-up shirt and shorts on. No, now's not the time to think about Trapper and the way his vintage singlet hugs his curves just right. That's what he wants. Classic Trapper trap. You're here with Wraith, remember? Who you chose for some very good reasons you must have, I'm sure. You cast all other thoughts out of your mind and stand at the edge of the deck, looking out at the ocean, wondering what's out there, where you even are. The gentle rocking of the waves feel comfortable as you turn to face your paramour. Wraith can barely look at you. Is it nerves or something else? I can't believe after spending so much time with me, you'd still want to do it more. I'm only going to disappoint you. You could never disappoint me. Well, we'll see about that. We still have a fun, full day ahead of us. Speaking of which, what exactly do you have planned for me today? Before I get into that, I need to tell you something. It's about me, but ultimately more about you. We spent a lot of time together. You know me pretty well. You know how easily I get flustered, how introverted and in my head I am. You know I'm awkward around other people, triggered by the sight of or talk of money. Weird about intimacy. But you are incredible and kind and patient. You've put up with my quirks. And after spending so much time with you, I feel like I've changed. Something about you puts me at ease. I feel different. And that's good. I had to change in order to spend this day with you the way I want. Because I love almost there. He still can't say it. That's okay though. You smile at him warmly. See, there it is. You always know how to comfort me. I haven't had that in a long time. Anyone I've been close to has abandoned me, usually against their will, but still hurts. So why bother trying to connect with anyone? You're just going to be brutally murdered while I watch, or overhear, or sleep through it. You put your hand on his shoulder. All I want is someone to love, a family to care for. Not touched by evil or greed or power. A small house in the middle of nowhere, never bothered by anyone. You're the first person in forever I felt like I could see a future with. Wraith holds up Azeroth's skull. When I came to America seeking a fresh start from the trauma and violence of my youth, I was tricked into the employ of a truly evil man. I did unspeakable things. I didn't know what was happening, but I did them. I worried that death and violence were just part of who I was. When I found out this man's true nature, I snapped. I pulled out his skull and spine. I've wielded them like some kind of half-weapon, half-trophy ever since. Too long I have been attached to Azeroth's skull. I have let it define me. No more. Wraith tosses the skull into the water. Wraith... Yeah, okay. As he watches it sink, you notice a gold coin on the ground that dislodged from it. You know how Wraith is with gold coins. What do? Pick up that coin. Good call. Never know when this might come in handy. Wraith turns to you, smiling. He seems like a new man. Let's go back to the dump. What a romantic sentence to start this day with. As you walk into the cosmic dump, Wraith oozes nervous excitement. Oh gosh, do I have something incredible planned for tonight? He even tries to wink. It's kind of grotesque, but hey, this sad boy is finally opening up. He pulls out some lotions and oils. Sensual. You ready? That's odd. What's wrong? No, it's just you're holding his skull again. You just made a whole thing about how you feel like you've changed and you're not defined by it and you threw it away. Yeah, I did. Azeroth was still in. And I am... What? Oh, Azeroth was terrible and I am no longer using his skull as my security blanket. This is his brother, Paul. That's a really bad guy I took care of. I have 20 of these things, all real bad guys. Oh well, guess you can't really change some people. Anyways, back to our exciting night to end all nights. I'll stay here and prepare. If you want to go find my bell. He takes a step closer and whispers. Then we can ring it. Well, what does that even mean? I don't know, but it seems very exciting. And look what you've done to this anxious shy boy. He's losing his inhibitions. And maybe soon he'll be losing his clothes. No, I don't want that, narrator. I ain't gay. I'm just here for the island truth, man. Come on, I'm here for the conspiratorial shit. It's the aliens, isn't it? To get there, though, you have to find the bell. It's gotta be somewhere on this island, right? Where do you start looking? Huntress's cabin. I love a cabin in the woods. Great things are always happening at those. People are walking into them and back out of them unscathed all the time. You turn to leave and catch Wraith winking at you again as you exit. You know what? Maybe that wasn't a wink at all. Some of the mud he uses to cover up his face is probably dripping while he sweats anxiously. You enter Huntress's cabin and relax. It's disarmingly cozy. With a warm, quirky vibe, you feel like you could live here, if a cookie killer didn't already. You spot something shiny. Is it the bell? You reach out for it, but you're tackled from behind. It's Huntress. She holds an axe to your throat. I found you. Now I get to kill you. Say I'm pranking Wraith, I guess. I'm running a very complicated long con on Wraith. I'm trying to find his bell so he can do something. I don't know, but I'll probably use it to play joke on him instead. Huntress's eyes sparkle. This sounds like a fun game. Want to play another one? Sure. Great, I've got the perfect game in mind. Boy, yo, 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 yoing. Hide and seek. Bet you can't find me. Ready or not, here I come. Oh. Oh, nice. Ah. Ooh. Hey! You're silly. If this was really hide and seek, you'd be dead by now. But this doesn't change anything. What do you mean? I'm still mad you broke into my house. Which is too bad, because maybe I do know something about the bell. Maybe I'll tell you later. We'll see. Huntress goes into another room and you realize you're not going to get anything else here. Except possibly killed. So where to next? Trapper's Caves. No, I'll go to the Black House. The Black Lighthouse. The Black House just sounds like a house you black out into. Like you cross the door and you black out. I don't know. Sounds weird. I suppose I could check out that creepy black lighthouse on the edge of the island. Lighthouses usually only have one big room at the top. Should be easy enough to search. There's a black lighthouse. Surely what you're looking for will be there. It's not like Wraith has purposefully sent you on a wild goose chase that will ultimately end up pointless. Why are you saying that, narrator? Come on. You arrive at the Black Lighthouse, optimistic and full of purpose. You don't see a bell anywhere. Spirit! Hello? Nothing. She's nowhere to be found. Let's be honest, her heart was never really in this process, was it? You start poking around, wondering if Spirit took the bell and hid it somewhere around here. Oh, hey, hot stuff. You turn to see Trickster, casually posed, light reflected off his perfect skin. All of his too many abs glistening perfectly. That is a lot of abs. Doing some snooping? I'm looking for Spirit. Me too, actually. We were gonna do face masks, and I told her I'd show her around my stage over in IP Island. It's tight. All the killers we couldn't clear to be in this game are hanging out over there, just out of view of you and any interested parties lawyers. Having a blast, doing shots, making content. Or, oh my dude, you have got to meet my good friend. Nope. Stop right there, not getting sued over a dating sim. I feel that. Hey, have you seen Wraith's Bell anywhere? I'm not gonna lie to you, friend. I have no idea who you're talking about. But you want to maybe hop over to the other island? Check out my stage? Yeah, sure. Sure, maybe Spirit's already there. Trickster smiles just as you're about to ask how he plans on getting you there. You blink and you're there. Trickster's private stage on IP Island. And it's empty. Yeah, I mean, it's hella early, early. Everyone is sleeping and recovering from last night's rager. Things don't get really going here till the near midnight. Till like near midnight. So I have to wait till you have any fun here? No, so God, my reading. So I have to wait till then to have any fun here? Trickster smiles slightly. Oh, I wouldn't say that. How about you leave me alone for a second so I can, you know, freshen up a little first? Trickster likes that idea. As soon as that horny weirdo leaves, you drop the charade and look around for the bell. Nothing. Worried your cover might be blown, you dive into the water and begin the long swim back to the Black Lighthouse. Let's not do this much physical work again, okay? This tickles. What the fuck? As you dry off and catch your breath, you ponder your next move. So where to next? Trapper's Cave, I guess. Maybe Trapper's Cave? At least I know to look out for. Well, traps. With that in mind, I'm sure I can get in and out safely and find that bell. To Trapper's Cave. Wow, this game sure is much bigger than you thought, huh? Might need to replay it a couple times to really be able to grasp how much work was put into it. You enter Trapper's Cave attentively. He is called Trapper. It stands to reason there may be some traps. Illuminated in a deep blue, the cave is home to a pool of water that shimmers and shines. You find yourself hoping Wraith's Bell isn't in there. You hear a voice from behind a pile of rocks, like a feeble old man calling for help. Investigate the voice. You step in front of a large pile of rocks at the mouth of a tunnel. Nothing you could hope to move, but someone much larger could probably toss them aside with ease. A frail voice calls out, "Hello? Who's there? Can you help me?" "Hold on, I'm coming." Desperate to help, you push against the rocks with all your might. Dislodging one near the top, it rolls off and kills you. Probably should have seen this coming. Trapper's Cave isn't the set of your average teen mystery. It's the secret lair of a trap-laying killer. Duh. Wow. That's the first time I die in the game. I'm back here. Oh boy. You could never... Wraith, you better actually tell me the truth of the island. I never seen that hand in the... There's a hand in there. I'm gonna go in the same order. Nice. Nice. Oh! That was so fun. You're really good at that. Like, way better than I thought you'd be. No offense. But this doesn't change anything. Okay. Black Lighthouse. I said yes. I want to see... Wait. If I load... If I load, I'm back here. Hi, Chaotic Beam. I want to see what happens if I don't follow Trickster, because we know what happens. And we just go to his island, find nothing, go back. So it's kind of pointless. I should have saved after Huntress's thing. I'll save now, so I don't have to do all that again. Whoops. Man, what was that? I thought that was moving a lot faster. Let's try that again. Whoops. Now I want it perfect. I know it's probably not going to change anything. Oh, fuck. No! I'm failing the first one, and then there's harder ones to do. Like a big doof. Like a big goof. Yoink! Ah, fuck. I'll get it, I'll get it. Yes, okay. First one. Fuck. Wait. Man, when that loading screen comes up, I'm seeing dirt on my screen. Every time. Let me save again here, so I'm closer to the mini game. It's about letting it cross over a few times before actually clicking. You gotta gauge the timing a bit more. Fuck. I must have been so close to it. Man. There's a lot more stuff on my screen I did not notice before. Ah, no! Come on. An inch close, yeah. That was right there. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Does that... Oh, no. That's only not bad, quote unquote. Ah, come on. I'm getting better at it, though. I was failing so many of the first levels of it at the start. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's a toughie. Damn. Wait, can I get that. I save here. Are you sure you want to overwrite the save file? What does that mean? Yeah. I can save in between perfects. And then I have to load back. Yeah, that works. I can do that. Smart, clever. Downright genius. Oh shit, that was a perfect too. No way, that was so close to not being that. Oh yeah, see? That's the one. That's a toughie. Wow, that's fast. What? I was way off there. Goddamn. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. No way. Save. All right. Black Lighthouse. I will not follow you. Absolutely not, I'm on a mission. Trickster shrugs. Guess we're all on our own journey. Till we meet again. As Trickster vanishes, you ponder your next move. And I'm left wondering who just say no to checking out the sexy pop star's special hideaway. So where to next? That happens anyways? It happens like that anyways? Really? And if I press load, I get back to... Okay. Well, if events are gonna happen, I might as well go to it. Really? Really? Trickster shows up and then I don't even search the lighthouse? That's crazy. I might as well go. Whatever. What? And we're back on the island. Alright, let's not follow the voice in the dark. Look around the cave. You ignore the voice and look around the cave, because you have a job to do. Hey, maybe play this game to find out who the voice belongs to. Just saying, could be fun. Oh, what's this? You found a gold coin? Take it. Fuck yeah. That's like the third one I have. Seems like a good choice. Oh, there's something else shiny next to it. Is it the bell? Then again, this is Trapper's Cave. Trapper, you know him. The trap guy. The guy who loves to leave traps. I mean, oh. Nope, it's a bear trap. You're dead. Look, you're gonna have to enter this cave a lot more carefully. Or with Trapper as your guide. Okay, fair. All the way back here? No. I have a safe spot back here. Thank you. Black Lighthouse. Yes, go to IP Island. Find nothing. Go back to the main island. Don't even search the lighthouse. Go away. Do not investigate the voice. Keep looking around. Take the coin. Wait while you're ahead. A hulking shadow falls over you. Your turn to see Trapper. Smart. That was a bear trap. And I'm the bear. He cleaves you in too. This is hard and weird, but it's almost like eliminating Trapper last night made it even harder. What? Oh, come on. But what other choice do I have? What the fuck? I guess I could choose to not investigate. Oh, I guess, okay. It'll lead to my death anyways. I might as well go early. Wait, no, hold on. We have the option to leave the coin behind. Maybe the coin isn't what we want. Somehow, despite it being very clearly something that we may or may not want. I'll leave the coin be. Leave it. You know what? Rather than hear somebody remind me that this is a Trapper's Cave, after all, I'm just gonna go touch anything. I'm gonna just not touch anything. You step back from all things shiny and enticing and consider leaving, just leaving and figuring out this whole bell situation some other way. Well, if it isn't Jason, you decided against spending time with me and yet here you are, in my cave. You can't help but be drawn to me, can you? What is it? My animal magnetism? My musk? My hopeless devotion to leg day? I don't think Wraith has ever set foot in leg day. No time to figure out what the hell that even means. You think fast. You're right, Trapper. It's the leg day thing. I love your leg days. And also the musk. Love a good musk. Knew it. Listen, I know I made the wrong choice eliminating you and going with Wraith. How could I have been so stupid? You should probably cleave me in two, hack me into pieces. I deserve worse, but if you'll let me, I want to go back to Wraith and tell him I made a mistake and I'm leaving him for you. Trapper stares at you unnervingly, a twinkle in his eye. I should probably cleave you in two. You're right, but it takes a truly self-assured person to admit their mistakes, and you're clearly aware that you're stupid, so you know, we're making progress. Whoa, are you pulling this off? I'll let you go on one condition. When you break the news that you're leaving him for me, tell him that he has skinny chicken legs. Yes, if you want, I can tell him that. Trapper lets out a hearty laugh. Oh yeah, I want. You scramble out of Trapper's cave as you hear his deep laugh echo behind you. Hope the bell wasn't here, because if it was, you're never going to get it. So where to next? Okay. Musk must be smelly. Hey, Trickster. Let's go to your island. Realize that there's no bell over there, and then just swim my way back. That's right. I swim my way back. Fuck. Hold on. I'll skip some parts again. I skipped some dialogue. Black Lighthouse. Yeah. Nothing here, just swim back. Go to Trapper's Cave. Look around. Leave it. Wait. No. There's some dialogue, man. Come on. I want to read all the sweet lore. All the nice things that the team has worked on in this game. Not all of it, because I'm not gonna go and date Trapper. Look around, leave it. Hope the bell wasn't here. Well, damn. You've already searched the spots that Huntress and Spirit hang out. You even visited Trickster's stage. Well, maybe you didn't, but you had the chance and turned it down. No, we were literally there. Look, this game has a lot of options for how to play it, and there was no bell anywhere. Looks like you're just going to have to admit defeat on this one and head back to Wraith empty-handed. If you were game, I'd give you a good review. That being said, Wraith is, well, I don't want to say unkind because he has been really nice this whole time, but there is that whole spine-ripping thing. He snapped, man. Come on, give him a break. You enter the ruins of the Cosmic Dump, prepared to deliver Wraith the bad news. I know he seems sweet and shy like he's not a killer, but he totally is. Is there a chance he could kill you? But the place is empty. Phew. Wraith must be off somewhere, still preparing. What are you gonna do? You still don't have the bell. I don't know, I'm trying to figure it out. Who are you talking to? Huntress pops up from behind you, one of the giant obelisks, smiling behind her mask. I followed you back here. It was fun, like a cat stalking prey. Oh, yeah, that sounds fun. After you left, I was thinking, I want to tell you about the bell. Oh my god, Huntress, thank you. But it's going to cost you. You empty your pockets and hand over all your gold coins. Oh, sparkly. Okay, so Wraith's bell. I saw Spirit with it yesterday. She was walking back from here, and she says she was eavesdropping on your date. So when you weren't looking, she stole it to sabotage your budding relationship with Wraith. I think she said something about a cringy truth or dare game. I think they had a fling or something, and she's still mad about it. Or not. Who knows? She's definitely mad about something. Even though it's rusty and old, it's still kind of shiny, so I offered to pay her for it. But she said she had the perfect spot for it picked out. At the top of her lighthouse. Oh great, I need to go back to the lighthouse and deal with Spirit. Tell her I'll still buy it from her. Oh great, I need to go back to the lighthouse and deal with Spirit. You return to the lighthouse and head right upstairs. No more messing around. And this time Spirit is waiting for you. Word on the street is you're looking for me. Did you, or are you looking for me? Or are you looking for me? Yeah, no, I have literally no idea why I'd want to be around you. Especially after you picked Wraith. Did you already get sick of that sad boy and wonder if the sad girl would do it for you? Cut the crap and give me the bell. I don't have time for this. Oh my. Spirit seems aroused by your aggression. Honestly, so am I. Just a little though. Let's not let things get weird between us. The fuck, narrator? So you want Wraith's bell? How about we play a little game? I call it Don't Look Into the Light or Die. You can only open your eyes when I'm blocking the light. If you look directly at it, I'll die? Precisely. You're much smarter than you look. No offense. Stop on Spirit and don't look straight into the light. If you look directly at it, your brain probably won't survive the stress. I'm ready. Oh, fuck. That wasn't bad, so I didn't miss. Okay. So the light isn't completely fatal, I guess. Only half your brain and a portion of your soul was damaged. It seems to be mostly okay. As far as I can tell. Spirit hands over the bell. Now please leave me alone. Gladly. And with that, you march triumphantly back to Wraith. Oh shit. Why is stuff glowy now? You excitedly walk in to see Wraith in his sexiest outfit yet. My friend, put clothes back on. Your eyes do that cartoon thing where they bug out of your skull. Awooga. In true Wraith fashion, his reaction is a little more subdued. He just looks at you and sort of smiles. Hope you have something for me that's gonna make it as happy as I just made you. Look at this guy, so open and comfortable in his own skin, cloak, painted, burnt flesh thing. Beaming, you hold up the bell. It took me all over the island, but I found it. Spirit stole it because it's a long story. Now you want to tell me what we'll be doing with it? Wraith holds the bell and tears up. He kisses it. Weird. Only one more thing until we can finish this. What are we finishing? Or should I say, who? You wink, always a nice touch. You know I can't tell you that yet. But while we wait, Wraith hands you a super sexy outfit. Outfit is maybe too strong of a word. This is barely more than just a tiny bit of cloth connected by various thin elastic bits. You look at it and bite your lip. Should I change? You'd better. You duck behind one of the obelisks and take off your clothes, slipping into a new sheer. Barely there collection of straps. It is incredibly revealing. Somehow you look more naked with this on than you would if you were actually naked. It's really something. Eyes up here. Sorry, just... it's impressive. You return to Wraith and model your new outfit. I'm wearing basically nothing. Oh, just you wait. Oh, come on. The island secrets, man. Give me that. Fuck. The light dims. Oh, dang. Is this what you've been waiting for? You little freak. Damn it. Relaxed and confident, Wraith is a total different person than the introverted loner you met when you arrived on the island. Are you ready? I want to give you my heart. I'm ready. The lights go out. I'm so chilly. Don't worry. We'll warm up. He's not wrong. Wraith's naked skin feels like fire on yours. The fire he's been so afraid of this whole time. You melt into his arms. His lips exploring. I should probably leave you two alone. Feels weird to be documenting this. Before I give you my heart, I'm going to give you something else. There it is. Yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'll see you in a... Hold up. Even in the dark, I think I know that smell. It's like salad dressing mixed with suntan oil. Dwight and Claudette? Guess they like to watch. I'm sorry, huh? Hold that thought, lovebirds. Wraith, your special guest is here a little early. Wow, I didn't know human bodies could fit that way together. Sure they can. I'll show you when we're done tonight. Are you gonna turn Dwight into a fucking pretzel? The lights pop back on. You and Wraith are still wearing virtually clothing. We never got naked in the first place. That's awesome. No time to get dressed. We've got to go immediately. That's right. It's a secret hatch reveal time. And no, that's not some double entendre. Follow us. Dwight and Claudia disappear into an open hatch in the ground. Wraith throws on some clothes, and you both follow. Thank you. Okay. It's even colder down here. Well, have fun. Our job pretty much stops at getting you here. Contrary to what you may have heard, we don't like to watch. Not this. See you later. They climb back up the ladder as you turn around. Across from you stands a very old Nigerian woman. Wraith's grandma, I suppose. Yep. Grandma Abby. Philip. Philip. They embrace. You are suddenly very aware of how exposed your skin is and how chilly you are. Forgive me, Jason. This is my grandmother. Abigail, pleased to meet you, Jason. So you're the one my little Philip has chosen. Interesting. Interesting. What does that mean? Do you need to earn the respect of Grandma Abby now? I can't wait to get to know the person my Philip has decided to give his heart to. Come, help me make drinks. You go with Grandma Abby. I'll have to prepare the bell. Happy to, Philip. Wraith looks sheepish, like he's reverted to a little back to his old self. Oh yeah, I guess I never told you my real name. Philip Ojomo. You bow deeply. Nice to meet you, Philip Ojomo. Wraith laughs, grabs the bell, and leaves. Grandma Abby takes your hand and gives you guides you to the table with potions. Come, let's get some refreshments. I'm an old lady, and it's not so easy for me to mix these exactly. My hands just aren't so steady as they once were. You'll need to help me pour. Now, it doesn't seem like the time for questions like, what is this? Or, are we supposed to drink these possibly poisonous liquids just get to it? You gotta make us quick save. Fill that cup up. I fucking knew it. No, not good enough. We have to be perfect. If this is for some secret lore stuff, we gotta be perfect. Oh shit. Okay, I'll save between perfects. As I did earlier. Whoa, don't save. Load. Wakey, wakey, Roxanne. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that counts, okay. No, not that one, this one. Whoops. I didn't save, fuck. Damn it. No. No. Give me some time, Grandma. Oh shit. Nice. Ah, perfect. These will do quite well. Thank you, my dear. I think Philip has made a wonderful choice. Come, while we wait, I want to make sure you're the one. You sit across from her and she smiles brightly at you. Philip has been through so much. He saw things as a child that no child should have ever even think about. I fear what that could do to a person. But not Philip. He is thoughtful and strong-willed. He is a good boy. I agree. Although thinking back to what you two were getting up to right before this, maybe you don't agree. We were not doing anything, narrator. We were dressed all along. Tell me, Jason, Philip's birthday is coming up. What would you get him as a gift? A statue of a horse. I don't know, something big and bold. Maybe a statue, maybe a horse. You have no idea why you said that. You immediately regret it. But Grandma Abby's face lights up. Wonderful, that would remind him of the night. His favorite chess piece. Yes, I know. You liar. No, I did, you fucking idiot. You showed me the chess piece earlier. Okay, tell me this. If Philip could be a tree, what kind of tree would he be? My answer was cactus. I didn't ask him that. I don't think I could have asked him that. Cactus? A cactus? A true survivor, prickly on the outside but warm on the inside. You can be alone and thrive in any climate, like Wraith. Grandma Abby nods, content. Then she calls out, "Philip, we are ready. Give me a couple more minutes." She turns back to you. Well then, how about a game to lighten the mood before our big event? Maybe we can do some constellation trivia or play cornhole? Whoa, how convenient. You may have played one of these before. Never mind the fact that were in a different location, and it makes no sense that you could do them here, underground in a completely different area. We had plenty of money to make some other minigames, okay? This is Dead by Daylight. Just have some goddamn fun for once in your life. Since one of these games may be familiar to you, who knows? You might get an extra relationship status boost if you try the one you have before. But what do I know? I'm just an omniscient narrator. Yeah, I'll try the other one. I know a thing or two about constellations. You're on. Hey, who doesn't like answering random questions about constellations in a bizarre and high-stakes situation? And look at us. We're an educational game, too. Grandma Abby sizes you up. Okay, then what's the answer to this? This constellation roughly translates to sea whale and is located in a region of the sky alongside other water-related constellations. The fuck are those? I know Aquarius. Grandma Abby chuckles. Nope, it's okay. Maybe constellation trivia isn't just for everyone. Alright, hold on. Let me turn back time a bit. No trouble in that, is there, Grandma? Horse statue. Cacti. Save up again. Constellation trivia. The Big Dipper. Nope, the Big Dipper isn't actually even a constellation. You piece of shit. Okay, so it's Cetus. Grandma Abby cocks an eyebrow. Perhaps realizing she's underestimated you. You smile proudly. You're right, but maybe that was just a lucky guess. Okay, next. What do we call the constellations located in the ecliptic? or the path of the sun. The Big Dipper just keeps showing up. Trifid-plictus? Grandma Abby lets out a delighted laugh. No, in fact, I just made that word up. Oh, now we're having fun. I'm going to pretend you let her have that one. Last question. This constellation was first described by Nicholas Louis de Lacaille and roughly translated to pendulum clock. The Big Dipper keeps showing up, man. Orojum. Abby nods, impressed. Okay, I thought that was tough, but you got it. Good job. You got two right. You want a medal or something? At least Grandma Abby doesn't hate you. I'm glad you got a moment to relax. Sorry I yelled at you earlier. It's been a long game. Wraith re-enters, holding the bell. It looks brand new. I think we're ready. Time to drink up. Grandma Abby hands out the potions, or the drinks you made. First to Wraith, then herself, then you. She stops and looks at you. She stares at you. She stares you down intensely, with a sweet smile on her face. No matter what you do, you cannot abandon my Philip. Do you understand? He has been abandoned his whole life. I regret leaving that bunker. His parents regret leaving our village. But he is here and now he has opened up to you, of all people. You cannot betray him. Or I will haunt you from my grave. And my spectral form is not always as nice as this one before you right now. Oh, thank you for that advice. Of course, dear. Now, where were you two before I arrived? We were about to play a board game, fully clothed, of course. It's okay, she knows. She does? Of course I do. It's a requirement of the ritual. The what? Grandma Abby and Wraith stand up and walk to the wall with hanging chains and locks. Are you ready? Yes, I'm finally ready to leave this place. As Grandma Abby places Wraith in chains, your jaw drops. What is happening? This is what we've been working towards. This is how we consummate our relationship. The cult of the Black Veil would do this ritual to leave and return to the island. One lover would be sacrificed and the other would do the sacrificing. So here I am, ready to move on, to be sacrificed. No, this is crazy. I don't even know what to do. But also, real Jason here, let's do this. I have returned. I don't know what happened. Last I remember was Wraith giving Bell, and then I fell asleep. Yeah, things got a little... Okay, so the plot is, so far, around the time he gave us the bell, we had a truth or dare game with him. In that moment, Spirit stole the bell from us. After he gave it to us, and then later on, we had to go look for it. So we went to Huntress's cabin. He tried to kill us at first, but then we had to play hide and seek with her, and then didn't find it there. We went to the Black Lighthouse, you know, Spirit's place. But Trickster intervened and was like, hey, do you want to come up to IP Island? And we were like, yeah, let's do that. And then we went. There was nothing. We swam back to the other island that we're on right now. And then we ended up not going into the lighthouse at all. After that, we went to Trapper's Cave. There was a whole thing where there's an old man's voice in there that if we followed and we tried to get to it, rock would fall on us. There was a shiny coin that if you pick it up, you see another shiny thing, and if you try to pick that up, it's a bear trap and you die. If you take the coin and then leave, though, Trapper gets you. So the right thing was to go there, leave the coin alone, and go out. And then we went back here, back to the place, and then Huntress was like, hey, about the bell. Spirit has it. I was looking to buy it from her. She was gonna... I think she was gonna keep that information away, but then we gave her some shiny coins to distract her or whatever. And make her tell us where it was. We went to Spirit's house. She's like, okay, I'll just give it to you if you can survive the light of the lighthouse. And then we had to look at Spirit when she was over it. And then we came back. The fucking stone place that Wraith is at was glowing. There's nothing happened, and then now we're here as Claudette and Dwight pulled us down down the hatch, actually. And then now we're doing a ritual where we're sacrificing Wraith to escape, or something like that. That's why Grandma Abby's ghost was summoned to help. Philip's heart must be removed, lit on fire, and the bell rung. Everything you've done here has been building to this. In shock, you look up at Wraith, arms and legs splayed against the cold, mossy stone. You have to do the ritual. You have to carve out my heart. You don't get an invitation like that every day. It sounds like fun, doesn't it? You've done so well. You've earned it. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? I'm sorry I didn't tell you before. I couldn't... You never would have come with me on this journey. A disturbingly calm Grandma Abby hands a jagged dagger. It seems far too dull for this job. Ooh, but it's a nice dagger. That's very cool. That's well done. This bit here is gonna really hurt. All he wants to do is leave this place with you. You can make that happen. Those who slay together stay together. Grandma Abby, still witty under very intense and disturbing circumstance. This ritual requires sacrifice on both ends. We both need to be in love with each other. I love you, and I've been waiting to give you my heart. Please take it. Accept Wraith's love. I mean, we're here for the secret. We're here to get the fuck out. I love you too. Stifling tears, you accept the dagger from Grandma Abby, and after taking a moment to compose yourself, plunge it into Wraith's chest. He winces and groans as you slice him open. I'm sorry. As you dig the knife in, Wraith reaches out and brushes his thumb across your cheek. Even in this nightmarish situation, your heart races and your cheeks flush red. Yo, I'm trying to carve your heart out. Can you fucking stop moving? He smiles through the pain. Your hair was covering your face. I wanted to get a better look at you. Awkward. Not as awkward as what you're actually doing, though. Which, to remind you, is plunging a dagger into the chest of your beloved right after declaring your love for each other in order to remove his heart for a strange ritual that might be complete bullshit. Real Romeo and Juliet vibes. Wraith goes limp as you insert your hand into the gaping hole you've made. It's slippery and warm, and you're not a doctor. How are you supposed to... Oh no, there it is. You've slipped your hand under his ribcage, and that is definitely a heart. You try to vomit it. You try not to vomit as you wrap your fingers around it. Take a breath and pull. It slides out surprisingly easy. Grandma Abby snips some arteries and veins and takes the heart from you. Covered in blood and tears, you watch her put your beloved's heart in a stone dish and light it on fire. She takes the bell, looking fresh and shiny and new, and rings it. There's a blinding flashing light. In that instant, you worry you've killed Wraith for nothing. And then, blackness. Through the darkness, you hear the sound of the waves lapping. It's calm and still, just like when the journey began. Remember that? Feels like it was just an hour 43 ago. You realize everything is dark because your eyes are closed. You decide to keep them that way for just one more moment. You did it. You fell in love with a killer. You made him fall in love with you. And you consummated your relationship. By agreeing to sacrifice him in a questionable ritual in order to get off this island, did you do the right thing? Did you play the game correctly? You open your eyes. You're still here, but you feel a weight has been lifted. You look to your right. Wraith is here, alive. He has stitches on his chest. Your love is alive, but the ritual didn't work. What is going on in this place? Outside, Claudette and Grandma Abby buried Dwight in a hole, sculpting him into a sandcastle in the shape of a T-Rex. Okay. For a moment, I thought Dwight died out of nowhere. We could join them and play in the sand. Or we could get down and dirty right here in my cabana. No thanks. I'm gonna go help whoever else, okay? I ain't gay. I did this for the secret lore stuff. Turns out, it was bullshit. Wraith smiles. Roar. That's Dino for I love you. The end. Well, we did it, guys. We found out there is no secret to this island. This truly is just a Dead by Daylight dating simulator. Dating love experience. There is no secret to this shit. The game just makes it feel like there is. Damn you. I pretended to be gay just for the lore, and here I am, sitting on the sand with nothing in between my fingers to grasp onto. Damn it. Damn it. This feels like pretending to be gay for like a girls' night, just to have them pass around the dildo and you have to do something about it. But there is no dildo. There are no girls. I was just left here, pretending to be gay. Fuck. So he doesn't know shit. Now we know. Okay, well, we'll return to this another time, because I do want to end with someone else. I want to explore more paths with other killers that I do actually like. Damn it. Damn it. I really thought this was going somewhere. Darn. Damn you. Damn you. Aww. I'm gonna load Huntress's past so I can get a reminder. Such a beautiful storyline with a terrible and hilarious end. Kill me. Kill me. Put it up to my head and shoot. Trash this one. Fuck that shit. Claudia and Dwight lead you on Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of being freshly laid. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Like some sort of laundry detergent, freshly laid. Actually made that, maybe that's good. I'll get my agent to start circulating that. The island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks disguising a broken young woman from Spirit. No strange wide-eyed stare from the socially awkward Wraith. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They seem almost zombified. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. Did it grow back? I don't know. Maybe he doesn't need it, you know? I don't know, I'm not sure. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it came. The island noises begin to return. Birds chirp in their trees. The grass rustles in the light breeze. And oh look, the other killers are all here at the fire pit to watch the finale ceremony. Finale. I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstance is agonizing. You're telling me. Stick to the script, Claudette. Okay, so Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has ever longed for? Huntress stares you down for an agonizing moment. She steps towards you. Boing. My dear, I think that this is true love. Come with me to the Red Forest. Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who can defend their family and home. In just matters of days, you've gone from being completely alone to being the start of a clan of warriors. I did not see that coming. Ray starts a slow clap. No one joins in. Typical. Whatever. Love is a concept made up by the greeting card industry. I'm out of here. Spirit floats back to her black lighthouse. You look behind you. It's Trapper. Huntress, you bested me. He turns to you and offers his leathery hand for a handshake. Congratulations, Jason. I don't shake hands with losers. Trapper's eyebrows shoot up. And then he smiles. Did not see that one coming. You're alright, kid. I mean, I hate you. Completely. I want to kill you. Mercilessly. But you're alright. But wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress. I love you too. And I love you too. Yes, let's move to the Red Forest immediately. Is 12 kids too many? Maybe in this economy. But who cares? Look at her blush. Look at her, the steam coming out of her. The heart eyes. The drool coming out of her mouth. It's so cute. Your heart is flowing with joy as you and Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her bunny mask even during intimate times? Yes. Yes. 1,000 times yes. You stare into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real. Oh my god. Boy, yo, 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 yoing. God damn. Huntress lifts her mask and you finally lay your eyes on her breathtaking natural beauty. You know, the cabin I grew up in doesn't have the amenities that my luxurious new beach house has. I'm used to living as a beast, bathing in the river, running wild through the bushes. While telling you this, Huntress has left her bathing suit behind and entered into the jungle. You haven't lived until you've been one with nature. Roar. You chase Huntress into the woods, leaving your own bathing suit behind. That's honestly my favorite ending. Of all the killers in this game, I ain't gay, so I'm not gonna like Wraith or Trapper. But of both of the girlies, I love Huntress more. I love a tall, strong, buff woman. And I have to admit, the bunny mask is adding a few bonus points to that. Now, in terms of look, I prefer Spirit. But in overall, I love the Huntress more. But yeah, that was pretty good. I'm not gonna go down Trapper's route. Sure, running into the sunset forest. Made like rabbits and have lots of babies, yeah. W tall woman. I'm so disappointed that following Wraith's storyline did not get me any lore. It did not get me anything on the island. I'm looking up stuff, hold on. That was the best ending because it did nothing to help the situation. Yeah. In its own comical way, that was the best ending. Hold on, let me check. Hooked on You endings. Apparently there's an ending where you do not make any of the killers fall in love with you. Damn. Ah. I could go back and go through like the bad endings, but do I really want to do that? I don't think so. For as much as I love seeing like everything, I don't think I could bring myself to hurt Spirit or Huntress. I can sure bring myself to hurt the other two, but I don't think I will. I don't think I will hurt Huntress' feelings or Spirit's. I could never. I actually just could never. Like, even here, just thinking about it, like this, it's probably cool. It probably leads to a cool ending or whatever. But I really don't want to do it. I can try to go back and have none of the killers fall in love with me, baby. That could be cool. The way I could do that, I guess I could hang out with everyone a little bit. Go to Huntress, go to Trapper, go to Wraith, whatever. I could do that. I really couldn't bring myself to laugh in the face of Huntress. I love her too much. She's too cool. Ah, I really couldn't. Yes, that might be the next thing we try. Damn. Yeah, okay. Well, that's gonna be... Is it gonna be it for today? I don't know. I don't think we have time to go through another ending. I really don't. Oh, there's a bunch of save files, damn. Alright, I'll overwrite this one. Do I want to overwrite that one? No. I'll overwrite this one. Let's have fun with Huntress in other ways. Let's hang out elsewhere that she doesn't want to necessarily go to. Hang out with her regardless. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, actually. Really. An eternity if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Jason. May I continue? Please go on. Okay then. As I was saying, you look down at your feet and go deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Dig up that face. I need the coin. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. There is no body, just his head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you. Drying your clothes, you check your pocket, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if we were to spend it right now? Why not? Why not? Well, hello there. I'm Dwight. And I'm Claudette. We'll take that. Claudette quickly relieves you of your gold coin and tosses it to Dwight, who bites down on it like an old-timey prospector before handing it back to her. And this is for you. Yippee! Claudette presents you with a tropical drink. I met Claudette and Dwight before the Killers. That's a change. When you take a sip, you find that it's incredible, money well spent, in your estimation. But I gotta ask, could somebody maybe design the next one of these dating sims to be all inclusive? It really takes some of the fun out of the fantasy vacation to be watching your wallet, the entire time. Thank them for the delicious drink. Thanks for the drink, it's quite delicious. You're welcome. Did somebody just thank us? Go with it, Dwight. It's normal to be thanked for doing a good job. Trust me on this one. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please? You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Oh, wow. Boy, yoing. Yeah, skip you. Wow-wee. Oh my god. Skip that shit. Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race, curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days. And then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do you do? Toss it back. Toss it back? Yeah. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Try hard much, Black. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a bloody soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Jason. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you were... What? It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trepper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey Jason, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz and it will be very important later. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? Very. That's what you think very attractive is compared to this? Trapper flexes and his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? I'll actually answer super strength this time. Super strength would be cool. Strength isn't all about muscles. Truth strength is up here. You expect Trapper to point to his head, but instead he taps on his bulging shoulders. It's specifically in these muscles. Nobody gives a shit about your calves. What was your best subject in school? If I answer math, I know he's gonna like it. History. History. Nice. It's important to know what came before so that we are not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we will anyways, but still. What's your favorite animal? Muscled still. I'll answer dog. Dog? You'd look absolutely adorable in your little puppy mask. What's your favorite color? Blood red. Red. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. What's your dream job? Not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage. It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness to some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Best flavor of ice cream? What if I answer vanilla this time? Vanilla? My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived. Myself, but enough about ice cream. Am I right? Hold on a second. This reminds me, I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before you go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now? Narrator? You rascal. Kill or be killed is a rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Mint chip. Best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I skipped a few lines, but hey, I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big, dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate. You know? Based on my personal observation, life is nothing but suffering. And so society is a carefully crafted... A carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh, no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. But the first time I agree with Wraith, let's move on. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness.
No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, but beautiful.
Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out here. Right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go?
Look, all the trappers shot.
Whatever. How about the yacht? Perfect. You obviously have a modicum of taste and good judgment. At least I hope you do. Guess we'll find out. Worst case, we'll find out how strong your bones are, how heavy you are to pick up and throw, and how fast your lifeless body sinks. Just, should be a pretty chill day regardless. Hold on. For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you can do is help us get off this island. Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator. Yes? Something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight. Did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. No. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right. Yes, that's true. He was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, go off you go. It's time for an activity on this island. Your decisions matter mostly. Hold on, I always fuck that one up. Oh, on this island, your decisions matter. Mostly, when I agree with them. Not like that other island. So what'll it be? I'm still going with the yacht. I want to go one by one with the killers. Trapper is very pleased with your choice. But that's honestly where we hop off. Because we're all out of time. What button? That one. Okay. That was good. That was good. Oh, man. I still can't believe. Every time. There's always just... Wraith teasing you about, oh, the island's secrets, you know? And then it ends up that he's just like, time to go? Yeah. And then he's like, oh, the island's secrets, you know? I'll find a way to get out of here. And then when we think we have something, it fails. Let me look up the endings that there is. Okay. There is being friends with everyone. Hold on, the fucking thing is gone. Okay. Being friends with everyone. Huntress bad ending. Huntress good ending. Spirit bad ending. Spirit good ending. Trapper bad ending. Trapper good ending. Wraith bad ending. Wraith good ending. We got Wraith good ending, Spirit good ending, and Huntress good ending. The other one I can see myself actually going for is friendship with everyone, where I get hearts from them, but I don't make them fall in love with me. But yeah, those are the endings. And I really don't want to hurt Huntress's feelings. But maybe at some point I'll do it. I don't know. I really don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna be up so late because of my surprise nap. Oh no. But yeah, I went down this whole road with Wraith just to end up finding no secrets. The whole thing I was there for. Maybe watch a YouTube video about it. We could. Also, I forgot, but last time that that Huntress mentioned us having like a puppy mask or whatever. It made me want to get like a toggle to get like maybe a whole Huntress type outfit with a dog mask. That could be really cool. Me going to remember BL ending forever. Huntress emote, yes. Also a Huntress emote could be cool. Okay. So, thank you guys for coming to my stream. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Have a great day tomorrow. Let's not forget to raid wounds. Tomorrow I should be awake pretty early, and I might have some activities with family, but when I get back, we'll be playing Dead by Daylight, because I actually do want to play Dead by Daylight more often. And yeah, should be a lot of fun. So yeah, that's it. Bye River, Rose, Roxanne, Analia, Chaotic Bean, Darcy, Xenix, Booty. I'm scrolling up as far as I can. And River, I think, if I didn't say them already. And whoever else may be on the list. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.